Hello, Pit Crew. I miss you, but I can't lie. I can't lie. I am listening to the Beasties group collab right now. just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Is this what you guys feel like when I'm on my waiting screen for like 10 minutes? Just start it! Start it right now! I was gonna check the collab VOD later. It probably won't be more than... Yes. I'm sorry. It's probably not gonna be longer than 2 hours, so... Perhaps you will be watching the VOD instead of it live. Oh, you did say VOD. Usually this is my time to run and make a coffee. Funny you say that, because that's sort of what I do. Except instead of a coffee, it's Ashley Martin Ray's Queen Ramune from Advanced GG. Okay, it's too long. I can't. I just wanted to see a peek of all the girls on screen together, but I will have to be a VOD watcher too. I'm gonna post my tweet too that I'm live. Getting high on her own supply. That's what it's for. That's the little part I set aside for moi. Okay? Ashley Martin intro screen is for me to spam. Yeah. Spam those Ashton 51 cheers. Snort that powder. Wait, that might be like a good incentive for my donathon. Do a line of Ashley Martin Ray's Queen Ramune. That's gotta hurt, right? But then you like that it's metabolized like right to the mainframe. Cocaine would be a good goal. Obviously, I wouldn't do that. This is the only alternative. You know, sometimes I think... I've heard that, like, basically, like... I can't confirm or deny this, okay? It's just shit I read on the internet. Sometimes I think, which I shouldn't. But, I've heard that... that ADHD medication is basically just like diet cocaine. And I've thought before, like, what if I'm like, you know what, let me get a bump. And then I do it and then I'm like, I'm normal now. Like nothing happens. Hi, I'm normal. Time to clean my apartment and do all my dishes. And fold all my laundry. You will never be normal. Imagine how normal it would be if you took the real stuff. That's true. Imagine. For many pit crew, that would be 9/11. This is how a surprising amount of people found out they had ADHD in the 90s. Did you know that? Is that true? For legal reasons, I can't say I'm willing to supply you. What? Please don't talk about dealing cocaine in my chat. Please don't admit to real crimes. Oh, the other stuff in this conversation. I know, Twitch chat is like... Twitch chat's the Wild West. Oh, the other one. I don't know. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. I don't do. I only take what is prescribed. Except for nasal spray. That shit's like a... That feels like correct to me. Yeah. The only cocaine I'm doing is yaoi. Not yaoi like itself, but yaoi cocaine specifically. Google that. Speaking of yaoi cocaine, Jesus. You can snort yaoi? That's what I've been doing. I got some extra Flintstone vitamins I never finished when I was 12-year-old. How could you not finish them? I was ODing on that shit. Ashton on Afrin, could you tell? I took Afrin earlier. I thought that might have been why. Snorting that Lelouch X Suzaku. Oh my god, that's the like good stuff. Before they started like making it all crazy styled, new age, manhwa Korean yaoi. No, that's that classic yaoi cocaine. I mean, it has epinephrine. I can breathe. But yeah, I did take Afrin earlier. I thought maybe part of the reason why... I'll just go to my chatting screen because I'm already starting chatting. You know, I used to be able to stick my tongue out with my mouth closed. Hello! You sound different today? No, I don't. That can't be true. A half register lower. I've got a lot more space to reverberate in. Ooh. What happened? Why can't you anymore? I don't remember. Hi, everybody. Hi. My name is Ashton Martin, and I'm so happy to see you. They swapped out our Ashton for an old Ashton for a new one. No. I can't believe you guys would allow that to happen. It's my birthday this weekend and I officially celebrated Crab. Happy birthday, great move! Aw, I'm sorry that I wasn't streaming during your birthday. But here's a very belated happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear great move. Happy birthday to you. I'm sorry it's belated. Clip it, ship it. Maybe my clip bot will even post it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I took Afrin earlier because I thought maybe the reason why I wasn't feeling so great these past couple days was because I couldn't breathe. I realized last night. Oh no, actually it was lunch yesterday because I was out with Mama Martin and Sister Martin running a ton of errands, like a lot of errands. And we got lunch, and during lunch I sounded like a pig because I couldn't breathe through my nose. One of my nostrils was like plugged up because of the weather, I think, and then the other nostril was like snotty because it's cold out. And I was like eating like I'd have to like pause to pant because I couldn't breathe through my nose while I was eating. So I was like, maybe that's why I've been like going insane the past couple days, like lack of oxygen to my brain. Scarfing. It sounded horrible. It was, even I was like, wait, I'm like making a lot of noise. And any chance of allergies? Stuff knows because it's cold. I think it was because it was so cold. It's so cold out. It's so cold out now too. It's like a more frigid winter than usual, I feel like. And so cold out now too that unfortunately, you guys can't see it. It's on my legs right now. But I'm wearing a blankie because there's a draft from every window in my apartment. And then when my heating turns off, it'll slowly start to creep in and I'll like feel a little caress of cold air against my face, like the the chili draft is hitting me. Yeah, it's lap blanket time. Put the chilla blanket on the model. It's just so damn big, that chilla blanket. Also, thank you guys for the hype train on Twitch. I will get to that in just a moment. But yes, I guess for those who didn't know, I had a little Twitter crash out. Not so embarrassing to the point where I can't acknowledge it. It was just like a little like, bleh, bleh, you know. And it's the reason why I didn't stream on Friday and Saturday. I was just over encumbered, like in Dark Souls. Did you get canceled like the other Chilla VTuber? What? What's been going on in the Chillaverse? That's actually quite offensive that you just get us all together. I had the word, then it escaped my mind. That you're all lumping us together. There you go, I found the word again. Yeah, the chills are endangered, okay? And we're solitary creatures, so I don't got anything to do with that shit. And I mean, there's like non-stop stuff that happens. Oh my god. Since I streamed, it was the Game Awards on Thursday, and then at the Game Awards, I didn't realize that burnt peanut guy was nominated at the Streamer Awards and the Game Awards. I wasn't aware of that, and so that happened, and it's like, oh my god. I don't care about none of that, to be honest. So, well. They nominate streamers at the Game Awards? Yeah, and Sakura Miko was one of them. It was like Sakura Miko, Moist Critical, Burnt Peanut. It was like the craziest, like, huh? What? Jeff Cracked, Miss Piggy. I didn't actually watch anything in the Streamer Awards because I didn't play most of the games that got nominated, but I had been seeing whispers of that on Twitter. Is that true? They were flirting? It's good to rest. I'm glad you took a bit of a break to reset over the weekend. Being able to de-stress is a blessing. Yeah, so I had posted my schedule pretty late in the week just because I had been working on a lot of stuff. You know, the racetrack is really busy this time of year. I won't get too in the weeds on work stuff because I think it's like a huge bummer, especially because it's Sunday and we'll have to do it again tomorrow. But I had been sort of busy at the racetrack all week. And then Friday morning, I couldn't sleep. And I got up at like 6 a.m. basically. And I just started working. I was like, whatever, gotta do the work anyway. And there's something that I needed to finish by the end of the day on Friday anyway. And so I was like, the sooner I started, the sooner I can get done with it. And then the task ended up taking like all day. And I think that this is one of the things, and I feel really like silly for complaining about it because it's like, oh, stupid VTuber, can't handle a normal 40-hour work week. But I did work like a 45-hour work week, okay? And that's more than normal, okay? And when you think about it, 40 is a lot anyway. But really, it's really just like, when you work a normal 40-hour work week in like an office, there's downtime. Honestly, I would say that there's like probably 2 hours of each day that you just like fuck around and stuff. More so if you have like coworkers that you like. But I've found that like when the going gets tough, when I'm at my remote racetrack, which I'm at all the time, I work remotely at my racetrack. It's sort of just like the time just like blends together, and there's no one to really like shoot the shit with when you live alone, and like. Maybe I'll get up to do like a chore occasionally, but I didn't on Friday. And so I just realized like it was 6 a.m. when I got up, and then I just worked, and then I worked, and then I worked, and then I worked. And then all of a sudden it was like noon. And I was like, oh my fucking God, like that time just passed. Like it just blipped away. And I was working like the whole time. And then it's become a thing now too, that at my racetrack where I work with people all over the entire world, and so like our times don't really align. And I have this meeting that's like recurring during my lunch hour. And so it's from like 12 to 1 because the majority of the people in the meeting are in like a different time zone where that's like a convenient time for them. And I'm the only one where it's like sort of inconvenient. So I was like, that's fine, but I'm just letting, you know, guys know like this is my lunch hour, you know. And so what'll happen sometimes is like I'll work and then noon will come around and then I'm like, my tummy's grumbling because it's lunchtime. But then I have to like get on a call for my entire lunch hour. And then after the lunch hour, it's like, okay, well then I'll just take like a delayed lunch hour. And then other people start like messaging me. And then I'll like have other meetings sometimes, or like I'll have work to do. So then it's like, I end up just like working through the lunch like basically every day. And because it's also like I got nothing better to do, I guess. So I basically worked like a 10-hour work day on Friday, and then like as it was reaching the end of the day, like around 4 p.m, I was like, fuck this shit, like I'm gonna get off at 4 because I worked through my lunch and I got up at 6 a.m. and I was supposed to be off by then anyway. And like as I was like walking away from the computer, I got like 4 Microsoft Teams pings, and it like just like made me melt down. I was like, I can't do this anymore! I can't do this anymore! Like I was like having a freak out, like, because it's not technically their fault because they're in like other time zones and stuff, but I think it should be fucking illegal to message somebody after 3 p.m. on a Friday anyway. So it was like, after like the week that I had of like working basically all day and being really busy because it's like Q4, and then that like 10-hour work day on Friday, I just like couldn't do it anymore. So I had a little crash out. I just set my stats to off and ignore them. I just feel like I don't have the power to do that. You are so brave and so strong. I think it was a valid crash out. So that is why I did not stream on Friday and Saturday. I'm sorry to talk about the racetrack. It's honestly like the perfect metaphor for work, because it's like there's no end. It just goes. Yay! And it's something that I like, not to get like led deep too early. I've talked about this before, but like I love VTubing, and unfortunately it's like a attachment to my race queen career instead of like the main focus of my race queen career. You know, world famous Big Blue Body Ashley Martin, cover play cello 7 times in a row. She's just gotta wave the flag, okay? The VTubing stuff is auxiliary. So the trick is, once you've done your 8 hours, you log your time and your PC is off. But my problem is like, I don't want to ever be, I don't know. I just get nervous that when I don't work like the normal allotted hours, because it's like, well, Ashley Martin logs off every day at so-and-so time, blah, 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 blah. You know, I worry about like getting confronted. Like, are you actually doing the amount of work that you're supposed to be doing? Gotta take a sabbatical 1 month and just stream to see how it goes. That would be nice. That would be nice. But anyway, you can set your working times in Teams. I'll tell people in their time zones. You can. And I've done that. But, you know, that takes a literate person to look at. So, but anyway, I've talked before about how it's like, I love streaming so much, but I can't like make it the forefront of my life the way that I want to make it the forefront of my life, because the racetrack is so busy, and like that's the main like thing that keeps me afloat and stuff. And so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's a fact of life, and I'm glad that a lot of people like understand that and are okay with that in my community. But I think the problem is that like I'm not okay with that. Like, so there's this like constant like tension, you know? Does the racetrack get less busy after the new year? No. No, not really. I wish. Although the people at the racetrack works for, they're not even in the damn office, but that doesn't mean that you can't stop doing your laps, okay? But anyway, I think you're great. I hope you can go full-time streaming eventually if you want. I appreciate that. I do want, but I realize it's far off, and I do appreciate you guys letting me yap about it a little, and letting me have some time away. But anyway, I'm cured now because I had some really delicious hot chocolate today, and that fixed me. My brain is normal now. No need for the cocaine discussion of earlier in the stream. All I need is hot chocolate. Ooh, what kind of hot chocolate? I went to a place that had a hot chocolate flight, and you could pick from like an array of many flavors, and I picked salted caramel, bitter, and milk. Because sometimes the bitter hot chocolate is like super bitter, and sometimes the milk chocolate is like way too milky. And I also love salted caramel, and so I'd never been to this place before, so I want to get like a litmus test of all their different flavors and stuff. And so yes, a flight! It was 3 little, like, just bigger than espresso cups of hot chocolate with their homemade toasted marshmallows. It was super good. And I think I like the milk the most. See, I'm a dark chocolate lover, but in the form of a hot chocolate, I do like hot chocolate to be a little sweet, you know? I don't love chalky stuff except salted caramel. I want to marry salted caramel. Ugh. Like, if there is the option to get like chocolate with salted caramel, I always opt for it. Always, always, always. But like I mentioned in the Discord too, because of course I'm like live tweeting my entire life in the Discord into the Pit Crew. If you're curious, you can follow and join the Pit Crew Baddock. Sometimes I'll get stuff, it'll like cloud my judgment. I'll see salted caramel and be like, ew, salted caramel. But mocha is life. Ugh, you know what they had that I didn't get, but I'm gonna get next time? They had a chocolate ganache mocha. Wait, I gotta find the oh, I blush. Oh god. That sounds so good. Make a cafe mocha for my next coffee. Cafe mocha is so good. We need hot chocolate now. And you know what the tech is? You know what the tech is? If you're like, why would I drink a hot chocolatey drink without any coffee in it? Hot chocolate plus a shot of espresso. Ooh. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, those noises, those can't be like dangerous sex noises, okay? I ham up all of my sound effects to make them as unsexual as possible. Are you peanut butter and chocolate? Enjoy your peanut butter. Hot chocolate is yum too. I don't know if I dabble with that, but that does sound interesting. But hot chocolate with espresso with whiskey. I don't like to add liquor to my chocolate drinks. I don't like Baileys or Kahlua or anything either. I don't like to like, it's like I would never be able to no espresso teenies. Wait, that's different, because that's espresso, okay? That's different. I'm talking like purely chocolate. I don't like dairy liqueurs or liquor or like cocktails made with dairy stuff, because Taki milk is like such a pure childlike love in my heart, and I dare not sully it with liquor, with alcohol. And also, I'll probably poop my pants if I drink like 4 of those. Hard hot chocolate is dangerous. Makes me all warm. It makes me feel warmer. Oh, I can't imagine that being nice. I can respect that you're too pure and innocent for such things. I dare not. I dare not mix my streams. That's too much lactose for my tummy. I could only handle my hot chocolates that I had today, but they were very delicious. Unfortunately, the bitter hot chocolate was just a little too bitter, although I think that a lot of people do like that sort of thing. But the milk was like perfectly sweet and the salted caramel was so delicious. And next time I'll try like the mint and maybe the Mexican hot chocolate because then it's spiced. I'm not sure. There was like multiple different amounts of like bitterness. There was like milk chocolate all the way to like super dark, and there was like 4 in between. So I got like milk and then like halfway to the end. Sitting by the huge Christmas tree with friends and some hot chocolate is great. Isn't it great? 'Tis the season. It's very nice when it's like 20 degrees out and the world is still, when there's like no wind. Now it's like terribly harsh cold and my nose got like frostbitten today. Not really, but it did feel like my nose was gonna turn red and fall off because of how windy it was and how chilly it was. Now it's like, what's the temperature out right now? It's definitely below 5 degrees, which is like, you forget how cold that is until it gets there. And then it's like, fuck, it's so cold out. It's so cold out. 7? It's very easy to like forget how the temperatures feel when you're not feeling them. Because I remember I went out like the other week and was like, oh my god, 25 degrees? Like, this isn't even that cold. I got a gift of a fuzzy face mask for winter and it's so nice when it's cold. Maybe I should get a ski mask. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Or what are they called? Shiesty. Or gator. It's currently 80 degrees Fahrenheit here. Baklava? Is that the full face one? Balaclava? Wait, one of those is a dessert. And I don't remember which. Do you like those pure chocolate hot chocolates? I've never tried them. I do, Demon Nanny. Like the ones where it's like French hot chocolate where it's just like sludge basically. I do, but they can't be made of dark chocolate because then they're just like really bitter. Milk chocolate that's just basically been melted directly into milk. Like a teensy weensy little bit of milk. Cut into the melted chocolate. Like that's the ideal. And you know what the real tech is? Like to go full French mode. Ooh, you know, I was asked on Twitter too, like marshmallow or whipped cream. But when it comes to the French hot chocolate, or particularly that bitter hot chocolate that's like just basically melted chocolate, oh my god, whipped cream. That's what I dream about eating in France if I do ever dare to go to France. With the homemade like heavy whipped cream. And then the real tech, dip the croissant into the hot chocolate. It's so good. I've never tried it, so it looks too rich for me, but I'm fake hating. It is really rich, but that's why I suggest the croissant thing. It's so good. It's so good. Man, I remember when I was a kid and I was like, why would you eat bread with chocolate? I wasn't a knower. I was not a ball knower as a kid. I had a lot of like weird preconceived notions like that. Was anyone else like that? Where it was like bread was savory in my mind and then obviously hot chocolate was sweet. And then as an adult, same thing with like fruit and cheese. I was like, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's vile. How dare you mix such things? Like how pepper clearly balances out salt when you're a kid. It does? Is that why people put salt and pepper and stuff? I never figured that out. Is that true? That they're meant to be like opposing? Even German seed bread has its place. Okay, slow your roll. I don't know about the German seed bread. Oh man, speaking of German food, do you ever salt with your food? Or that. Or like the idea of like tahine on fruit. I did not understand that. I only like discovered the majesty of tahini on fruit like this past summer, actually. Before virtual vacation in Los Angeles, I got mango from a fruit stand and they put like lemon juice. Oh no, it's lime juice and tahini on it. Oh my god. I was like, I get it. I get it now. I had one of those the Always Sunny in Philadelphia moment where like the camera zoomed out. I get it. I get it now. I can't do tahini on fruit still. I can only do a little bit, but I like it. Salt on watermelon is so good. It probably is good. I just find it difficult to imagine. Alright, I'm gonna thank my sponsors. It happened offline, but thank you, Reflow Max, for the... Wait, did it happen offline? I'm not sure. For the Prime sub, if you're here, I really appreciate it. Thank you. And also, Dr. Canoodles, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor with your Prime You Buy Me. Sorry, I can't say I'm training in the go-karts. Ooh. Ooh, go-karts sounds like so much fun. Have fun. Happy to join. Oh, there you are. Hello. Also, Just Chicken, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. You look happy to see me. Also, Kirappa, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I'm back! Let's go. Also, Bonatide, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Webba Boss, thank you. I'm like out of breath all of a sudden. Maybe it wasn't my nostrils. Maybe it was just like my poor airflow consumption. I don't know. You know, like there's a trick to like maximizing the amount of like oxygen that you inhale. Were you dancing all day? No, but I was out in the cold. Also, Romblimo, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Wow, Ashton's back. I knew the milk line was just long. I'm back. I'm back, little chilla. Not to worry. I would never leave you for more than a week. Also, Slippery Biscuit, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Oh my god, that's a long Prime sub. Did you try any of the street hot dogs in LA? I have historically had the street hot dogs in LA. What's the trick? I don't know. It's just to not expel so much air as you talk, I think. It's a breathing technique for like swimming and singing and stuff, so that you're able to like swim longer and swim longer. And I don't have the technique down at all. I'm just like that's why I'm always breathing so heavy on stream. Time to breathe manually. Okay, yay. Was there some kind of convention you went to in LA? Only the biggest convention in the United States. Actually, I think all of North America. Although, granted, I'm talking about what happened in July. I'm just reminiscing on food right now. Hello, Kobats. Hello, hello. I have had a danger dog. That's what the LA street dogs are called. Because they are made under dangerous circumstances. Typical cardio is in through mouth, out through nose. I think you have it reversed. It's but I can't do that unless I've spritzed Afrin in my nose because I just can't. Maybe it's that I'm like sucking in too much air now and I'm getting lightheaded because I've been so stuffed up because of the cold. Danger dog? What is America? Well, it's called a danger dog because, like I said, they're made under dangerous circumstances. The circumstances being they're people with like metal push carts, and then they have little burners underneath a sheet pan. I'm not a mouth breather. Usually I can make do off of my like one pinhole nostril. One pinhole anime girl nostril. The air is just so cold. And then they wrap them in bacon. I mean, come on, have you guys seen the bacon wrapped hot dog Hatsune Miku car commercial? Bacon Mikey hot dog. For running, they definitely teach in through mouth. Really? Is that true? Really? I've truly never heard that. I've only ever heard for yoga, it's in through nose, out through mouth. It's the reverse. Maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole time. What? And my hot dogs are boiled? Well, boiled dogs have their place. I'm a lover of many a hot dog, okay? I'm a true Midwesterner American. You know what actually boggled my mind? Wait, I ran cross country and I was taught in through the nose and out through the mouth. Yeah. I knew it's same as you from an Olympian runner. If you go active, you in through mouth, and if you go relaxed, you go in through nose. What? Maybe it doesn't actually matter. All that matters is that like where you expel the air isn't where the air comes in. So your embouchure doesn't break? Wait, what is that? What's your opinion on ketchup dogs? I'm disdainful of them. However, seeing as they are a hot dog, they have some validity. I just don't like ketchup as a whole. In through mouth? You definitely don't want to breathe through your mouth normally. I think in through nose is more sustainable. Yeah, I don't like ketchup. A Midwesterner for sure. Yeah, that's my Midwesterner. That's the Midwesterner in me. But the danger dogs are like bacon wrapped sometimes, and they have like mayonnaise and peppers and onions. And they're pretty good, but like I said, they're made under dangerous circumstances. Where do we stand on Chicago style dogs? Obviously, they are the best kind of hot dog. They're the progenitor. Mayo dogs? Another mayo dog is, maybe they don't have mayonnaise on them and I'm hallucinating. But you know what definitely has mayonnaise on it? Is Seattle dogs. Opinion on Seattle dogs? Seattle dogs are like sacrilegious, I feel, almost. Mayo's good. Mayo's good. It depends on what you put it on, but mayo's good. Mayo dogs sound crazy, but I fuck with it, honestly. What else is on a Seattle dog? Seattle is a fallen land. Seattle is like a barren wasteland. Except it's like full techie barren wasteland. Cyberpunk style. 100% pork hot dogs? I don't think I've ever had one of those before. Seattle hot dog. And yes, I understand that I'm slightly biased, okay? But it's true that Chicago dogs are like the dog, right? It's just like it's the most traditional form of hot dog, in my opinion. I just don't like sport peppers. I don't like sport peppers. They're spicy. Seattle deserves whatever food they make up. You know what's so crazy is that Seattle is like built on top of an old Seattle. And you can still like go down to like the original level of Seattle in some places and look at the like closed up mine shafts and buildings and stuff. Isn't that scary? Seattle's like a very haunting city to me. I just feel like a city in the Pacific Northwest shouldn't have the aesthetic that Seattle has. Same with Chicago though, lower whacker. I don't think it's exactly the same. It is like maybe that's creepy to people that there's like multiple levels to the city, but like I'm talking like they got actual like abandoned buildings and shit. They just like paved right over old Seattle. If anyone wants to visit, hit me up, I'll show you around. Ooh, so you know all the ins and outs. The Space Needle. You know, I've been to Seattle. Oh, there we go. I've been to Seattle a couple times actually, and I've never gone to see the otters. That's my one biggest misstep. Also, I said there we go because I finally breathed in like a full breath. I hate that feeling of like when you're breathing in and then you're breathing out and then you're like you can't suck the air in all the way to like the bottom of your lungs. I hate that. Nitty pot time. I'm full and clear because of the Afrin. Oh, now I can't do it again. Now I'm like not sucking in air far enough. I don't know why I'm breathing so heavily. Breathing heavy after using Afrin. Heavy or difficult breathing after Afrin can be a serious allergic reaction. Oh, no. Not again. I really do think it's just that I'm like I'm so full of oxygen I'm getting lightheaded. You should be using Afrin in the first place. I was desperate. I was so desperate. Yesterday I was eating food with my mom and my sister and I would have to like pause to breathe out of my mouth. I'd be like look at this anime girl face. I'm like a pug. I can barely breathe. My soft palate is hanging into the back of my throat. Sounds like you're just congested. It's just so cold out. I know I'm congested. My lungs are furious with me right now because I haven't filled them up with smoke lately, but I gotta save up on that Donathon money somehow. I'm proud of you, Invalid Username. I'm sorry that you are struggling. Well, I don't know. Maybe I assumed that you were struggling. Maybe you're like thugging it out. You kind of sound like you're thugging it out. I think it'll be worth it in the end. And I know that I'm biased because the other thing that you would spend your money on is by giving it to me. But even if it wasn't given to me, even if you just bought yourself like 700 Twinkies. Your pride in me makes it worthwhile as I suffer in baby rage in my apartment, LOL. Have you tried, I mean, this is like the dumbest thing ever. Have you tried substituting it with like gum? Because that's something that I really need to tap into lately. Like, I'm not overweight, like not at all. I'm only just a little bit like, because I used to be like really stick thin as a kid. And then because I'm sedentary now, because the racetrack is remote and skating is fundamentally easier to do than just walking around and stuff. I would say I'm more curvy now. It's such an issue of like, because to put it into perspective, when I was in college, I've been remembering this recently where like when I was in college, I had this one class that was like during a lunch hour. Were you a very active sporty child? Yeah, I played soccer and stuff. And just like having to walk to class in college, just like it was keeping me from being totally sedentary. And then COVID happened and stuff. What was I saying? Gum is actually a cheat code. It helps me a lot with my smoke and snack cravings. Yes. Like when I was in one of my classes in college, I remember like, this is like the technique that I still use occasionally, but for most of my life growing up, one of my classmates was like, oh, I'm so hungry. Like, I hate that this class is over lunch. And she was talking about how hungry she was and how she can't think about anything else when she's hungry. And I was like, oh, I'm hungry too. And she was like, but aren't you like always starving after class, like trying to get like out as fast as possible to go get food? And I was like, no, whenever my stomach growls, I just drink a bunch of water and then it goes away. Which I've realized recently was my technique for like my entire life. Just to stave off the hunger, if I ever felt the hunger to begin with. And now I've realized that like the ice soup strap, I've realized that like even if my stomach isn't growling at lunchtime, my brain still thinks I should eat food, which I'm trying to not do. I'm trying to just listen to my body in like a wait for my stomach to growl sort of way. But that's why I'm getting chunky, because I'm like eating stuff just to eat stuff and then eating meals when I'm not even hungry. Curvy, ashy, nice. Chunky by comparison. Since when you eat meals, plural, I do eat lunch and dinner most days, okay? Keep eating, get bigger. I shouldn't even talk about this on stream. You guys are freaks. You guys are freaks. Eat more. Feast mode. Freaks. You freaks. Cigs are an appetite suppressant. I can't do that. That would ruin my voice more than it's already ruined. And also, I would be a hypocrite. I can't get a cigarette habit. God, wouldn't it make me look cool? What's the best kind of peanut butter? I rest my case. Wait, I like smooth peanut butter only. Ew. You like chunky? Just do Zins. Joking. Creamy gang. I like creamy. What do you mean you can't smoke? You have ash in your name? Wait a second. You're making a good point. It's crazy how cool smoking looks. It's so fucking evil. It's evil. Chunky peanut butter is for the lost and soulless. Honestly, it's just because I don't like peanuts. I'd rather it be completely ground down, turned into a paste its form completely changed from its original origin so that I can forget what it really is. I only like it for what it can be, not for what it truly is. Let's see what I've written down on my Yap idea list, because I've had Ashton Carton. That's still the stupidest name anybody's ever thought of for me. That's how I feel about Peppers. What? Pepper's good. Ash and Ton, girl, you've got to be smoking a carton a day to live up to that. Have you tried satay peanut sauce? I like satay peanut sauce. The newest Digital Circus episode? No, I didn't see that it came out. Why? What happens in it? Let me take a wild guess. Jax goes nuts. Man, I've like really not been keeping up with actual shows and stuff. I'm not gonna spoil. Ah! Wait, I wanna watch it now. Zach Cradle cameo. No, wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, really? Digital Circus. Episode 7. See, I'm not like a legitimate fan of this show. Alternative ending. Huh? Wait, when did it come out? I just see people talking about it. Ew, what's on my desk? Oh, it's a little piece of chocolate. Huh? Beach episode? I'm skimming it. Okay, well, looks like nothing of importance happens in this episode. I'll watch it later, I guess. I've been so bad. I don't know where I like get off being the anime queen of the VTuber scene. Wait, that rhymed with the fact that I'm like barely watching any anime this season. Oh wait, has the new season of anime started? I was about to segue into that. I'm watching like so much IRL shit. Did you just skim the entire episode in a few seconds? Yes. Bars. This season's kind of lousy. I know. Yeah, I didn't love it so much. I'm only watching VTubers right now, lol. Pretty apt supplement. I feel like the VTubing scene is very... Ooh. Oh, sorry, I had like a ping. I can't help myself. I must clear ping. There's some people out there with like 2,000 Discord messages, 7,000 text messages, 16,000 emails. I must clear ping. I must clear ping. How dare there be ping on my phone or my computer? Anyway, I didn't really connect much with the season. Yeah, there wasn't too much good stuff. And even the stuff that I was like sort of liking, it was like by the end, you know. Specifically, may I please ask for this one thing? I think it's what it's called. I just remember it's like, may I ask for blah blah blah, and it's a show about a villainess. Again, like already off to a bad start with this one. Show about the villainess in a story where like a girl has been isekai'd and. Anyway, it was like a little entertaining at first, and now it just sort of like, nah. Yeah, it's the one with the girl that punches the shit out of everyone, and it's just like, okay. Cinderella Gay, great. Cinderella Gay. Just had a baller episode. Snooze Fest lost me at Isekai. Wait. She is not the Isekai one. But it is like two buzzwords at once, like villainess and Isekai. You mean you're not fucking with Wandats? I've only been watching it through clips of it being mocked on Twitter. I disagree. I love villainous manga. That one has one gimmick, and by God, does it stick to it. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just like starting to get boring. A 6 out of 10 isekai can change your life. Whoa. That's so mind-blowing. I was about to say, though, watching VTubers is probably an apt replacement for anime, because some VTubers are dog shit isekai, 3 out of 10 villainess adaptations, aka myself, and then some are like 10 out of 10 amazing, mind-boggling, life-changing experiences. Everybody else. I think my stream as an anime would be like a solid 4. I like Shimatsu Touring, but I read the manga, so I've never even heard of Shimatsu Touring. I saw this cool trailer for an anime, but they just had to add an isekai side character. Hey, you guys are acting like isekai is like the original sin. Just the fact that it's included is bad. There are plenty of good isekai tropes. There are also plenty of good villainous tropes. This is another thing too of like the Amagi Brilliant Park of Chubas. Wait, everybody was coming to the defense of Amagi Brilliant Park when I was like kind of talking it during the anime stream though. Chat, why is she bad-mouthing my Oshi? Wait, there's so many people that have been calling me their Oshi recently, and it's making me nervous. What do you mean by that? I'm a jealous girl. Why nervous? Because I call everyone my Oshi? Okay, that was sobering. Thank you for that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about anime. Or I was gonna talk about not anime. Anyway, I have a bonus pick with you, Hideo Kojima. How many Oshis are you allowed? I think like 5 max in my opinion. Above 5, you become a whore. Okay? But that's for VTubing only. You're allowed different Oshis for different things. In my opinion. What if somebody called you their Kami Oshi? I don't know, but okay, it's because like I don't know. I've talked about this before, so I don't mean to like harp on anything, but like everybody's free to do their own thing, okay? But I just want to say that I'm happy people call me their Oshi and stuff, but as like an annoying idol fan, I think that like Oshi is like a heavy word in my opinion. Like to call someone an Oshi, it's like I feel like it's like a commitment like for a while, I guess. And so I know that's not like the general perspective of a lot of VTubing fans, and it's okay if that's not how you function. I guess all I'm saying is that like if you do call me your Oshi and like tell me that I'm your Oshi, like I hope that you don't leave me soon. I want to be your Oshi for at least 6 months to a year. Because then otherwise you're a whore. So I'm joking. I don't know, I just feel like it's like a lot of like, wow, like it's I'm fine with just being like liked by you guys. Like I'm here for your enjoyment, you know? But you're my OG 6 months. But what I mean is that like I take it like stupidly seriously. I'm like getting all embarrassed. When I hear the term Oshi, it's like I want to like, not that I wouldn't want to do my best otherwise, but it's like it feels like whoa, like I really have like to step up. Like I've got big skates to fill. Data demo daisuki. Wait, are you replying to somebody? Kindle cards? Yeah, there's also the term data demo daisuki, which some might argue is like the ultimate horror fan thing. But anyway, so nervous. I don't know, it's just I feel nervous like trying to specify like, hey, it's fine if you guys like don't like me like an Oshi. I just don't want you to call me an Oshi. I don't want you to give me the wrong idea. I just want you to think like long and hard about it, you know, because so that there's like I think it's good that things have rules, you know. I think it's also good that things have rules because sometimes those rules can be broken, but I think it's like good to have a standard of like therefore it's like trackable and stuff of like, I don't know. Anyway, you don't want them to cheapen the term for you, right? You have standards. Exactly. Like I want, if I am really your Oshi by those standards, then like, Hashimiya, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that I'm an idol fan, so like being called somebody's Oshi is like, I gotta make them happy. And I don't, it would make me like it would make me sad if I like I guess put it this way of like, there's a person who is just entering the VTubing scene and they don't really like understand the full like scope of Oshi, but they're just having a really fun time and they think Oshi is just their fave, but they're still like shopping around and stuff, and so they go like, oh, this person's my Oshi, and like they have like no other fans or like no other people that Oshi them, and so this girl who is like aware of the meaning of it is like, oh my god, like they're my Oshi, and then they realize, and then that person like leaves eventually, not even eventually, just like they leave in like a short amount of time, then it's like, oh, like I don't know, you know. It's nice to keep it a special word. Oshi puts you at the very top. It doesn't feel right to put more than one person there. And I think that is completely valid. But it's like thinking you're steady, but they have a different idea of it. Yeah. Exactly. I don't think I Oshiology, but I dropped most other streams to be here. I think I missed on September 21st because of an event. Well, no pressure. Like you don't gotta define the streamership. Do you get jealous when you see your chatters in other tubers chats? I feel like I shouldn't admit to this. I don't know. Maybe like I plead the fifth. I don't want to feed too much into the parasocialism by admitting my own parasocialism. I mean, I'll definitely say like, if you're like a year subscriber, Oshi watcher of mine, and I'm like drifting through streams, and I see you chatting in the stream at the same time as mine, it's like, okay, rolls eyes. That's why I don't wear a Discord tag. I'd feel bad. You just wear a Discord tag for like your ultimate Oshi. How hard were you judging the Twitch recaps? I'm not gonna lie. There were some people where I was like, oh, I see how it is. I think I've only ever had 2 Oshis. That feels about right. That's a perfect amount. And I think it's not bad to Oshi Hen. Like, I just think that you should like be like, I'm dead serious about this, you know? I think it took until finding you before I really understood the meaning of the word. There are a couple other VTubers I love, but you really inspire me. Aww. Wait, now this has turned into like a circle jerk. Not to say that your very kind, amazing, nice message about supporting me and inspiring you is circle jerky, but it's just like I love you guys. Anyway, yes, Ashton Glaze says, how do people apply with Oshis at a full-time job? Maybe the full-time job is how they watch the Oshis. She can't take praise. I'm bad at taking praise. I am really bad at taking praise. Anyway, thank you guys. If even after that annoying spiel, if I'm still your Oshi, thank you. Because I'm not gonna lie, there were people when they were posting the recaps on YouTube or the Twitch recaps in the Discord, and they're in my Discord every damn day, and I was like 5th. It was like, really? Okay. I fuck with you, Ashton. Okay, good. Even after like all my inability to be succinct with my explanations and descriptions. You're Oshi simply because you're unlike any other VTuber I know. I don't know how to respond to this stuff. I have another streamer, I'm sorry. I understand, deaf mute laughing. I understand. No, but I don't want to. Like, it's like a push and pull, I guess, of like. I am okay. Obviously, okay. How do I describe this in a way that doesn't sound like bizarre? You want committed fans? I have a lot of committed fans, and I don't think that like not being your Oshi doesn't mean you're not a committed fan. It's just that isn't to say that like I don't understand. I don't mean to make anybody feel guilty. Like I'm sorry. To give like a personal anecdote, I too was a whore when I was watching VTubers because I had like 6 Oshis basically. I think that was probably because maybe I never found like my one true Oshi or something. Oh, I'm flipping that. Thanks. No, but really, it's like I understand from your perspective too, of like I am entertainment and it really isn't that big of a deal, and like to be a VTuber you can't like have a thin skin, and so I really don't have that sort of thin skin. Like I think maybe it affects me more than like a really large streamer because I'm like so in contact with my community, so it's like obvious when people who are like active like step away, or even inactive if you're like liking my tweets and then all of a sudden like I've noticed you've unfollowed me or something. Like it's hard to not like, as parasocial as it is to admit, like it's hard to not notice that, you know? But I also have, luckily I think, learned like an air of profession. She's checking Twitter likes. Yeah, I was checking Twitter likes today and I saw somebody put my emojis in their bio. But I also understand that like such is the natural way of things. And I think unfortunately too, something that I've noticed too is that like for a VTuber, maybe it's not for VTubers but for myself specifically, I feel like time moves so fast because my life is marked by milestones that are upcoming in my future. And so, and I think that's true of like maybe many adults too, but like I'm living until my next debut, my next event, my next concert. And so I'm just counting down the days. And so it's sort of like, and when I'm like, my schedule is so packed anyway because I have to work all day at the racetrack and then I stream and then I have all this stuff going on. Like the time goes so fast. But for a fan that's just consuming, it's like, I think that time can feel a lot less fast. And so for what feels like not very long that I've spent with somebody, they've like fully like chewed me up and spit me out and stuff. And so and I don't think that's a negative entirely, you know, like I don't think, does it like, would it like cross my mind as like, oh, they're not like in the community anymore? Like yes, but I also understand that that's like the life cycle of those sorts of things and stuff. But yeah, I keep time moving fast by having 20 skips in the queue at all times. Oh my god, that was like me in my first year of VTubing. I desperately needed a hit. Every time I got the email, it's like, yeah, that's the stuff, baby. My Oshi ranking is weird right now. My comment went indie this year, and the stream vibe is super different now, and I'm weird about it. Yeah, and then stuff like that can change, and like I wouldn't fault. I think it's like smart of, I don't know. It's like it's hard to like acknowledge the two feelings at once of like, for example, like there have been a few VTubers that have announced that they're like engaged or something. And for example, Shiki Miyoshino, who was an indie, previously corpo indie VTuber, it's like, for example, it's like, she acknowledged like, look, I understand if you don't want to be a fan of me anymore, if like this is where you bow out. I think that's like a totally normal thing for a VTuber fan to want. But I think it's also a normal thing to like be sad. Like for her to be sad of like fans leaving. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm like doing that thing where it's like I'm discovering like how real emotions work for the first time. Like a dude that's like tripping acid for the first time. Am I like explaining really basic human emotions back to you guys? Like I understand it's logical and yet I'm still sad, you know? It's okay to contain multitudes. Yeah, basically that's what I'm saying, is that like I contain multitudes of like, I know I feel this illogical thing, so I don't let it like overpower the rest of my life, and nor do I let it linger, but I still feel it nonetheless. Of like, when I see like, you know, somebody who says I'm their Oshi in somebody else's chat, like chatting a ton, it's like, well, this is normal because they're a VTuber fan. Sometimes I'm not live, and so like, well, if I'm not live and they're live, like of course they're gonna be in somebody else's chat, blah blah blah. They're gonna be like tier 3 subbed, etc etc. Like that's just their separate like relationship with them. And you know, there's like a bunch of other VTubers in the world, and like I said, I was a VTuber whore at one point. Like I was up to a bunch of VTubers, and so like I get it from like that point. But like there is also part of me that's like, that's what I'm trying to say, is that there's like there's like okay. That's all I'm saying. And I think a lot of VTubers think that. Some of them will capitalize it and be like, don't watch anybody else, chat coon. And then others will be like, it's toxic if you think that way. It's not a competition and blah blah blah. Anyway, I think that unfortunately, even though I'm a digital anime girl, I have a lot of depth of emotion, and it can get messy, of course. But on the other hand, do you think a fan can be being too obsessive, talking too often in chat and Discord can put you off? Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think that those are like two sides of the same coin, though. You know, like being too aloof, because I think that people can be obsessive and talk a ton in my chat and still be a whore in somebody else's chat. I think that happens more often than not. I should stop saying that word, because I don't really mean it like that. I don't really mean it like that. Like, I don't think it makes... I'm using it in like a joking manner. I hope you guys understand. I think it's like the yappiest people. The yappiest people want to yap everywhere. I guess that rules me out. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? Nothing I've ever said is valid ever. And if anything I've ever said has offended you, you should tell me, because I'll walk it back immediately, because I have no spine. They've got a lot of love to share. Also, hi, Cornula Fiend. Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Imagine a chatter being a chatter. I think that's such an interesting like thing to think about too, because I think a lot of people will attribute like active chatting with dedication. Certainly some of the most chatty people, aesthetically, are also some of the most dedicated. But like, it's not one-to-one like that. Not at all. And you can see that by the Twitch recaps and stuff. And I think the truth, and then the opposite is also true of like, not chatting is not indicative of dedication at all. I think that some of my most long time... Ew. What the hell? I got like a little goo on my notepad for ribbon. Sorry. I was like feeling around my desk, stimming and stuff. Any seasonal yappers who yap near off-guard and go into lurk mode? Don't stop by here too often, but this is nice. Okay, I swear it's not usually like this hello comment. I'm just like in a mood for some reason. Usually the yaps are like a little bit less existential than this. Desku, I think it's from my chapstick. But anyway. I love going lurk mode. I love all my lurkers. Here's how many lurker pickers have expressed their love for you. I know. It's embarrassing me. Recording my chats per hour to maintain maximum aura. I'm too financially irresponsible to get a subscription, so I opt to chat as much as I can. That's valid. I'm too financially irresponsible, so I buy as many subs to my friends as I can. That chats per hour spreadsheet genuinely fucked me up. Man, yeah, that Twitch recap was really sobering. And especially when I pulled up like the lifetime chats of each person through Stream Elephants? Hello? Stream Elephants! But, I'm just gonna call it that from now on, Stream Elephants. Address me now! I just got done with doing that, man. That 50k gap is going to haunt me. It's such an insane... Oh wait! You know what I talked about last week? You're my first sub. Oh, thank you. I'm honored. But really, truly, I know that I was like... I know I'm being like weird and wordy about it. But... thank you guys for... If I'm your OC, thank you for letting me be your OC. And that's what I was talking about on Twitter last week, about how like the end of the year is getting like all sappy. Like I posted recently too, like you should put my emotes in your bio, and then people like actually do it. It's like, wait, I don't want to talk about this much longer because I'm gonna like cry. I'm just happy that I'm like staring off into space. I'm I'm just really happy that stop! Everybody's looking at me in chat. I'm a freak, so I live for the sappiness. I like to get sappy too, but I think I can get sappy. If I was like maximum capacity sappiness, I'd be sappy every single stream, and that can be like so exhausting. I've only made it 4 months, so I'll save the Oshi talk for my 1 year. But I'm having a lot of fun wherever I can be here. I'm really happy to hear that. Had a good cry a few days ago. It's nice sometimes. It is really nice. But I just... thank you for being here. I always do this thing where like I want to make sure that like I like always go like, oh, by the way, I'm not saying this, I'm saying this, and I'll just like say it, and if you misconstrue it, that's on you. I feel like I should just like add a clause into my like about because of that, because I want to stop like second guessing the things I say. Like the fact that I grew so much this year has like really has really like boggled my mind. Like for context, this time last year I had half the followers that I do now on Twitter. I mean on Twitch, maybe on Twitter too. I don't keep track of that sort of thing though, because it's not like a real metric, I guess. And like I've always been like really satisfied with my community. It's almost like I want to make it clear like I've been happy with my community this whole time, but it's like I hadn't realized how much wider the world can get until it happens, you know? And I can only like imagine what it might be like in the future, but I don't think I'll be able to like fully visualize that until it happens, I guess, if it ever happens and I grow again. But that is to say, like, I'm just really happy that like I always feel like I've hit my peak, you know, like I've hit the wall, I feel like. And I'm like fine with that because I just enjoy my community so much So when it does grow and people like do stick around, and people stick around so much of the fact that they can like call me their Oshi and stuff, it like it's always like mind-blowing, because in my head I've been like, I hit the wall, it's fine. I don't know if that makes any sense. I guess it's just like I'm always contented, so when like something new pops up, it's like, oh, another cake, oh, another cake, oh, another cake, like, you know. But I want more cakes, so I would like to grow even more. Anyway. I really should probably try and like put this into words a bit better for like my actual end of the end of the year stream, I guess. I did my skincare and I cried all around. Stop crying! Don't cry. I only shed one tear. Just rub it in. It'll rehydrate the serums. Don't cry. Okay. You got me tearing up, even with that terrible speech. Wow! Lexicon. Why are you gifting subs? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Soon there's gonna be a world where chat goes by so fast. Even like my 1 million chats and millions of ways. Stop! Because that's gonna make me cry. It's like, that's probably not gonna happen. So, it's like, I know I should be like, haha, like, I'll see it, I'll believe it when I see it, but I'm sorry, this made me sad like a whole year ago too. I think I like cried about this when I got partnered too, but I don't wanna not be able to read your chats. It's hard to reconcile because I want to like grow as much as I can, but I always still want to read your messages. I'm sorry. I remember when it was like I started to grow like I think like a year and a half ago or so, and I remember like there would be moments where like in my chat messages would pass and I wouldn't be able to read them, and that would like really upset me because that's always a thing that I like really liked about my small community, was that like I could talk to everybody who wanted to talk and stuff. And it I want to like I want to grow, but I also want to preserve that feeling. And I think it'll probably be the same thing as like what happened before, where it's like it'll happen slow enough that like I don't notice it. Or like I can slowly ease into it, you know? You care so much you give yourself psychic damage over it. You'll double in viewer base every year. I'm okay if you skip my message. I don't wanna. I'm sorry. This has been like a weird sore spot for me, that like the transition into like being on a less equal footing with Chad, I guess, and the things you sacrifice to like be successful. Although that's all something like I'm considering crossing a bridge that hasn't even been built yet, you know, let alone being there in the moment, you know. So it's like really dumb. Anyway, it's a non-issue, but that idea stresses me out. Guys, they're gifting subs on YouTube. Santino, thank you for the 5 gifted members, and Hidden Flare, thank you for the 5 gifted members. You got the My Sassy Girl quote? Hmm? Anyway, sorry about that. Does anybody else's water start to taste like barbecue when they leave it out for a couple days? Whoa, there's another 5 gifted subs from Astrum Shenanigans. Thank you. Thank you. How long are you leaving water out? Like, I have a few cups on my desk right now, and the one I took a sip out of just now is like rather barbecue-y. I always worry that it tastes like barbecue because there's been like little bugs crawling in and out and sipping on it. Open air? Yeah, it's a cup. Where are you getting this water from? It's actually not tap water. It's filtered water from my fridge. Bacteria. What? Bacteria doesn't really like thrive in just like an open cup of water in a clean house. Bacteria loves open glasses of water. Wait, what? Yes, it does. Open water spoils after like 4 days. Literally stagnant water. Wait. Are you guys like actually? It has a cover, guys. Chill. It doesn't. Is this for real? Oh, it's over? What? You know, it's like the cup of the cup of water on my nightstand. The one white girl without the Stanley Cup. I actually have multiple, but I have a cup right now. The cup of water on my nightstand has water that's like 5 weeks old. But it's like clean. I check it every time to make sure there isn't like a dead bug in it. I turn my flashlight on at night. It tasted like crazy, like barbecue. I really didn't know. I was like, this has to be a bit. It's not a bit. It's just water. It doesn't get like unclean, I thought. Also, Corpse Swag, thank you for being a large part of a life-changing year for me. Ash, I'm proud to call you an OC. Wait. Thank you. My tears are bursting back into their eyes over this. Aspen Gold. It's not like a dirty house. I thought the only thing I was at risk of was like a bug being dead in it. Like, oh my god, you guys, when I went to Japan for just a week in August for the Idolmaster concert. Speaking of the Idolmaster concert, there's another Idolmaster concert called Masters of Idol World this past weekend. No offense, but water touches your mouth. Mouths are nasty. you might be onto something. Yeah, moi! Microbes love to find still water. I didn't know this. For the water bill so you can get a new cup next time. I have so many cups. I just get lazy. I have the hiccups now too. I mean, I fed so much of the TL, looks like it was fun. I had friends that were going, and they'd message me like every other day, like up until then. Like it'd be a new friend being like, "Ah, oh, Ashton, you coming to Masters of Idle World?" And I have to be like, "Meh, no." Speaking of Japan, any advice for a first-time visitor going in late April? We might have to take her to the vet. Ooh, you know, as from Shenanigans, if you're in the Discord, there's been people who have made like whole Excel spreadsheets, who have made Word docs on stuff to places to go. But I could probably tell you like the obvious of like, you gotta go to Akihabara, you gotta go to Ikebukuro. I mean, I could really get into the weeds on this. Strong Zero and Ichiran and Donkey. I think it's as from Shenanigans, are you American? This is the thing that I think, obviously it's like stupid to say this in hindsight, but it was difficult for me to comprehend before because I'd never left the country except to go to Canada. And that was just a drive into Canada to Niagara Falls. It was very odd going to a country that has no basis in like Christianity and Western cultures. Like obviously Shintoism and Buddhism is big there, so there's like all the temples and stuff to go to, but it's like a fundamental different building block of life, and it's like in everything. And I didn't like realize the degree to how different it could possibly be, even though we're both like first world countries in the modern day. I like didn't realize the degree to which the difference was until I was actually there, and it's very, very interesting. Donkey betrays you without outrageous luggage prices. Yes, always buy. If you have the technique too is you're gonna buy so much shit. You're gonna max out your luggage. So if you can put all the stuff you're gonna wear, easier to do if you're a dude too, in just a carry-on, and put the carry-on inside of a checked luggage and check that, and then you've got a full checked luggage you can take. And then if you fill that up, you can get like a $50 checked luggage bag in Japan too, not at Don Quixote because they're exorbitantly priced. I don't think Christianity got to Japan until the late 1800s, and even then I'm not really talking about like the presence of it in the culture. I'm talking about like the foundational values of a culture, you know. It's just like fundamentally a different place, like down to like the religion, the city planning, the zoning laws, the liquor laws. Like it's so different in like every way. You may as well try tilting at windmills instead of getting a carry-on from Donkey. Wait, tilting at windmills? But I'll stop drinking my stagnant water. Oh wait, Don Quixote. Back to the energy drink it is. Drinking in public is really freeing. Oh. Had a highball in Akihabara and then went to the post office buzz. Well, you can do that in America, technically. That gulp better not be from barbecue water. No, it was from energy drink. You can definitely drink in America then go to the post office. It just honestly, you know what's crazy? Actually crazy. I had like a Smiling Friends episode. You know the episode where like there was like the Schmiegelings or something and that wizard was like killing them to make his hair grow? And then he like actually kind of made it like a good ass point when he was talking to Pim and was like, what do you think he does as a job? Like, what do you think? And it's like blue collar worker, like, okay, what do you think this guy does? And it was like a full head of hair guy, like CEO and stuff. Like, and then he actually made like a great point to Pim. Those posts that are like Place and compared to like Place Japan, like it's crazy that like once you attach Japan to it, my brain like literally against my will thinks like, ooh, you know, as opposed to like, oh, that's just like the fucking a ditch next to a dirt road next to a field in middle America. And the moment you're like blank Japan, it's like, wait a second. Wait. Huh. Exactly. Oh, that's a good one. The bag for trash. I'm like dead serious. If you're not going to go straight back to your hotel to throw out the garbage, you need to bring a bag with you to carry trash around. Like if just like, for example, you're about to go out for the day. You're gonna pick up some food at Family Mart or Lawson. You need to eat the food, put the garbage in the garbage at the Lawson or in your hotel room, and then go. Because if you don't, you're gonna be carrying it around the entire day. There is simply not any garbage cans. Like literally none. None. Japanese do tend to be whimsical / romantic. Maybe to like westernize, I guess. Does Japan do the extreme recycling separation that Korea does? Not really. No, just like the paper versus plastic mostly. No trash cans on the street is insane. I've heard from people that they actually like this was sort of a non-issue because there was public trash cans available at the train stations. Yeah, it's just burnables and not burnables. And so like before COVID, there was public trash cans at the train stations, and then they just like never put them back after COVID because they felt like they didn't have to. But it is not an exaggeration to say there is literally no public trash cans there. They're always private. And there is always a trash can in the 7-Eleven, the Family Mart, the Lawson, but like it is really a faux pas to just go and throw your shit out and then leave. Like you probably could get away with like going in, buying something and then throwing something out, but it's like they're not public trash cans in the same way that like one that would be on the platform in a train station is. There still were at some stations. I noticed there were at the platforms, thank God, because I didn't notice a fucking single one. It drove me nuts. And I still never had the centeredness of mind to be like, I should take a bag with me to put my garbage in. Never! I was so bad about it. But now you have something else to throw out and now back at square one. Exactly. Exactly. Catch me at the company like Eto Eto. Dude, it's so humiliating when I have like a shitty, terrible accent speaking Japanese. And then the guy across the counter is like a non-Japanese guy who also has a shitty, terrible accent. And I can't understand what he is saying in Japanese. And so he switches to English and it's like, you know what? Sure, man. What the fuck? It's so embarrassing. Usually I want to look for vending machines, especially at train stations. You'll often find a trash thing. That's true. Attached to the vending machines at the train stations, there's usually like a little hole to put the bottle back in, but just the bottle. Last ditch effort, they bring out Google Translate. Luckily, I've never had to do that. Actually, that's not entirely true. Sometimes when I don't feel like speaking like terrible broken Japanese, I'll just pretend like I'm a totally idiot foreigner and then like pull up Google Translate on my phone and then translate something back. That reminds me of what happened when I was at the Chinchilla Cafe in Harajuku when I went with my sister and friends in November of last year. I was playing with the chinchillas. There was like hedgehogs and otters. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm here to pet the chinchillas, okay? And so I was petting the chinchillas, and I was just basically with them the entire time while my sister and friends were like hanging out with the other animals. I mean, I saw the other animals for like a little bit, but I just went back to pet the chinchillas as much as I could. And I was scratching it real good. And there's this special scratch spot that all chinchillas ever like. And it's like under the chin, but not directly under the chin, like just a little bit lower. Like I think like halfway between like the T-Rex arm and the chin. Chilla, haha. It's like a sweet spot. And it's like their button. And once you find it, they'll tilt their head and like, you know, like try and like make it so that it's like you have an easier time giving them like scratch. And I was doing that to the chinchilla, and I was like switching sides. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I was multi-track drifting on it. And the girl that was like overseeing the chinchilla area in the shop, she Google translated something on her phone and then showed it to me. And she said, you are quite adept at touching chinchillas. Have you had one before? Chinchilla Josie. She Chinchilla Josied me. And I was like, yeah, I had them growing up. I'm an expert chilla toucher. Game recognized game, exactly. This is a new thing where instead of head pats we have chin scratch. I think it'd be embarrassing if I got my chin scratched. Maybe I'll add that in as a new stream avatars thing, so I can chin scratch you guys. I got the technique down. You are very adept at petting chinchillas, said the girl with suspiciously chinchilla-shaped ears. It was an awesome moment. Yeah, like hedgehogs, I don't know how to hold them. Otters, I have no freaking clue. But the chinchillas, all right. Cracks my fingers. Let's get to work. Hand me another one. I'll scratch that one sweet spot too. It is magnificent though how like basically every chinchilla has the exact same scritchy spot. She death strokes our egos enough. That's true. This was a very ego stroking stream. Let's have a stream where I yell at you guys next. I've always wanted to poke a hedgehog's belly. They look so soft. They're like normal softness. You know, they only have the spines on their back. I feel like they sort of feel like an armpit maybe. You know, like when like a freshly shaved, or not freshly, like a day or two after shaved armpit. That's what a hedgehog feels like. Even on their like soft belly skin. I paused my Dark Souls for this. What about armpits? It's like what a hedgehog belly feels like. I could share more of my worst takes to get yelled at. Wait, about anime? Or just about anything? Hedgehog walkie. Clean my belly. That's like really the only thing you can do with a hedgehog is to hold them on their back and look at their belly. Anything LOL? Maybe we save it for the Donathon stream. Because that's a stream where I'm like so, my mind is so boggled, like it is stagnant water, but like is it really like, it's not like swamp water. Really, there's microbes in my water? It's just like water. It's like dog water then? I don't get it. It's my clean water. Air has stuff in it. Not my apartment's air. My apartment's air is perfectly clean. You need to periodically wash water bottles too. Oh, I do that. I'm pretty good about that. I'm better about that than some people. Basements is even more stuff. Fuck. Well, that's why I look for the bugs. I really thought that my water started to taste like barbecue because like bugs were coming in and taking little sips of it. And then crawling away. Are you roommates with 17 HEPA air filters? I only got one and it's off right now. Better than some people. Does that actually mean anything pragmatically? No, I just see like videos online sometimes about how people will be like, I've been using this water bottle for like months without cleaning it. I feel like if I use a water bottle for a couple days, I'll put it in my sink after that. I'm literally begging you to dump the old water. Okay, well now I know! It was ignorance before. It wasn't laziness, it was ignorance. But now it might be something new for me to be lazy about. Did you continue drinking the barbecue water thinking that? I was thirsty and I didn't want to get up. At night. I was thinking like, well, it's just water, so it can't be that bad. It's only there for me to go like, whenever I need like a little sip. Not washing old bottles is a great way to speedrun getting brain disease from black mold. I am washing my old bottles. I'm just drinking like stagnant bacteria water also. Water that has like brain-eating amoebas and stuff in it. Maybe that's why I feel terrible sometimes. No, I think it's because of everything else that's going on in my life, probably. I don't know. It can't be that bad. Fermented water. Just use a bottle. I do use a bottle, but I'll admit I don't close the cap sometimes. I actually got a new bottle. Want to see it? Oh, you can't really see it. My bow Owala. Look how pretty it is. It's got bows on it. But the water in here is... It's a little barbecue-y tasting. How often do you clean the lid? I'm actually rather particular about the way I clean my water bottles. So you know the Stanley cups? They have these specific lids that are like... You can like flip it over so that you can stick a straw through the hole in the lid. The lids are like multi-part. A lot of people will just like wash the bottle, wash the straw, wash the lid. But what I'll do is I'll like separate all the parts out of the lid and then like... Ice Shaker has 40-ounce Stanley Light cups now. Oh, wait, I didn't see that. Oh, wait, would you guys want an Aston Martin 40-ounce Stanley cup? Ooh. 40s with my shorty. Chocolate, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor. Ooh. You got a Stanley Cup? I had no idea you were a hockey player. Oh, yeah. I've been getting real into hockey recently. I think I'm going to go to sleep. Thank you for all the fun time. I hope to come back soon. Yeah! I hope to see you back. Hello, comment. But it's also okay if you just want to lurk. Referencing the conversation earlier. You guys... I have been watching so much hockey recently. High impact sport. Normal sports viewing, surely. It's intense, you guys. It's intense. There's a show that's like one of the more popular shows on streaming right now, I'd say. So intense, I say it's heated, exactly. And you know, it is very, what's the right word? Adversarial, you know? There are many, many rivalries between many teams in hockey. You could even call them heated rivalries. Even. Is it as crazy as F1 Yowie? It's crazier than you can even fucking conceptualize. I'm dead serious. There's a show right now that I'm trying to allude to called Heated Rivalry that's on HBO Max, and it's Paygorn. It's, well, I don't want to like undersell it actually. It is full frontal. It's like that one, I've definitely talked about this before because I've referenced this exact thing. It's like that one SNL skit of the girl like telling her parents like, I finally got a part in a show, like I got cast, and their parents are like, oh, what's it about? And she's like, I got fucking turned into a pretzel and flipped on my back and then done from the back and done from the side and then all over my face and blah blah blah. And her parents are like balking because she's describing a porn. She's like, it's not a porn, it's an HBO show. That's literally what this is. Like Paygorn Sagex on my screen, but it's so enrapturing, okay? It's really good. I honestly think if you guys are interested in a gay romance show, this is a show that like I've described before because I'm used to like reading yaoi like in a very scholarly way, like, yes, I see, rubs chin, and just like scrolls through it and like doesn't bat an eye. Like seeing human beings like act out stuff is like, like I'm clutching my pearls, like, oh my god, it's crazy. And like, even though I'm like singing its praises right now, for the first couple episodes, like it was partially like I was enjoying myself a lot and partially like humiliated at enjoying myself to the point where I have to like pause every 3 minutes. Like when I was doing that, when the fourth episode came out on Friday and I watched it Thursday night because I can't resist. Because it comes out like midnight on Friday. On the East Coast, so it was 11 p.m. on Thursday, so I watched it that night. I was like watching it and having to like pause and get up and like pace around because it was like so like It let me some gay romance, so I keep meaning to watch it. I highly recommend it. You can even skip over like the scenes if you don't like that sort of thing, because it is like the most intense yearning ever. And it's very much like a fanfic come to life, quite literally, because the original book that it's based on was like a fanfic, a Captain America and Bucky Barnes fanfic. It was a Stucky fanfic, although that's not the couple that the show is about. The couple that the show is about was not a fanfic, but the original book was a Stucky fanfic, and this is a different character. These characters are different. These characters were in like a actual Marvel fanfic, but it is like so. The actors are really good, like really good at what they're doing. They are very good at like acting with their faces and their body language and their bodies. Ew. You know what I mean? It's so good. It's different when it's people. If I had a nickel for every surprisingly good MLM skating show, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I know. They're so good at the acting. I swear they're even a couple IRL. I know, and they're always talking about like their like physical chemistry and like that, like, stop it. Anyway, they're like really, it's like such an intense show of like, the yearning is like almost unbearable, straight up. You watched Shameless for the Disaster Gay Boys, didn't you? Wait, Shameless has gay boys in it. I didn't know about this. This is just promotion talk. Honestly, if like just skip past I think there's so much of it that it's difficult to just skip past like the parts where they're like humping and stuff. So you probably have to be like on high alert if you were like, I really don't want to watch that. But like it's better than I could have thought it was. The first 2 episodes I was like, it's good, but like maybe like a little schlocky. The 3rd episode was like whatever, because it's the original couple. Like their stories are intertwined. It's like a bunch of different book series, and the book series that's been adapted is like the non-fanfic one, but the fanfic couple is like important to their story. And so there's an episode establishing what is literally Captain America and Bucky Barnes. So they do appear in the show in the 3rd episode. But this 4th episode was like mind-bogglingly good. And I know it's like what I said earlier about like a fan fiction turned into a show. I don't think it's like very difficult to analyze, but like there's a lot of like layers to what they're doing that makes it more than just like a random, like it makes it more than just like the shitty intro to a porn and stuff. And I'm about to talk about spoilers, okay? How many times do you watch it? I've literally, like, I haven't done this in so long where like a show has like really like tickled me in this way. I watch like every episode multiple times. It's so good. I click it in here, Ashton Thirsting immediately. Can't say I'm surprised. It's Hated Rivalry, okay? Are you reading the book or anime only? I'm anime only because I've heard that the book is not very, well, I don't know. The book, I've been told, has very fanfic prose, you know? I'll give it a shot if you're this excited about it. Like, if you're like a real yearner like that, you guys are gonna feel it. I'm dead serious. If you guys are like a real, like, it's not like quite like Mr. Darcy, you know, because that was like just them like longingly gazing at one another and like admiring, you know, Victorian admiring necks and ankles and shit, because like that's the opposite of like high impact on-screen sex acts. But like it's like it really is intense. Yes. I'm about to talk about spoilers, okay? So click off for like 5 minutes. This last episode, 4th episode, there is like themes. It's just like so well shot. It's so well acted. It's so well scripted. It's like just so good. And in this 4th episode, there's this like, there's so many like different like little like things that like set the tone. And again, this is like baby's first literary analysis. But there's this theme of this main character who is in this like, again, like, and to put like a little bit more context as to what the relationship is about, it's about like a 10-year-long situationship between 2 professional like major league hockey player guys that obviously can't get together because they're in the major league on different teams. So they only ever like hook up when they're in the same place, like same city, etc., etc. And so it's like they only get to see each other very rarely, and they're like obviously yearning for each other since like day 1. And then in this final episode, not final, it's the 4th episode, there's 6 episodes, there's this like overarching theme of like the character just wants to get a ginger ale, and he goes out to lunch with his mom and dad, and they're like talking about like sponsors, and then he tries to order a ginger ale. They're like, I'm sorry, we don't, like, it's just a one-off line of like, I'm sorry, we only have sparkling water, is that okay? And he's like, sure. And then he goes to a bar in the episode, and they're like, he's like, can I get a ginger ale? And then the guy gives him a look, and it's like yeah, but, and then he's like, you know what, just get me a beer, you know? And then finally, he visits the character that he has the situationship with, and he just has ginger ale. So it's like they're obviously, it's just like everything in the world is like don't make the I can't, you're gonna erase me. Don't send the I can't emoji, okay? It sounds stupid when I explain it out loud, but it's like basically like a visual metaphor for like this character can only get what he wants from this one character. It's good, I swear, it's good. It's like stupid, but it's good. It's just like stop. We gotta get you on. It's good, I swear. It's better than I'm making it out to be. It's just like, and the lighting is very like, they got bisexual lighting, and then It's symbolism. There are cathedrals everywhere, even in the Evian bottle. Please. This is my Evian bottle. Ginger ale really is that good. The yearning. Have you tried to push the Saberi also? I think I have tried to push the Saberi. Wait, what? There's like a Jordan Peterson tweet about, like, he quotes that there are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see, and it's like a reflection of like the light through his Evian bottle. That's what I'm referencing. Speaking of HBO Max, I heard Welcome to Derry is going crazy with Bill Skarsgård. I've been meaning to watch Welcome to Derry because I'm an It fan. I like It. But I have to say too. I love when you start gushing over gay shit. I'm glad because that won't be the last time. Was it the first time? Won't be the last time. Do not listen to Hideo Kojima's lack of commentary on the newest Knives Out movie because straight up amazing. Do you like the It Yaoi? I was never invested. I think it actually did like spice of the plot though. He was heartbroken, bro. Don't worry, he's just bummed over his breakup. Wait, I don't understand this. Is this another like Jeff Keighley Miss Piggy thing? Is that like is this like the Jeff Keighley Miss Piggy Hideo Kojima love triangle thing? Jeff let him down? Or is it related to Death Stranding too? Oh, it's because it didn't win. I see. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. Dang, I don't really have a lot to say about the Game Awards again because I didn't play Expedition 33, and my friends that did play Expedition 33 like really liked it. But I think even like the most avid Expedition 33 fans were like, that was maybe like too many awards, you know? Kojima had a semi-animated reaction to the Game of the Year. Really? So he was really thinking... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He usually loves taking selfies with everyone. Oh, wow. So yeah, this actually might be like... a call for help. That's not good. That really does not sound any good. I didn't hear about any cultural impact from Death Stranding 2, to be fair. I don't think that's necessary for a Game of the Year, considering Astrobot won last year. And no shade to Astrobot, but like, who was talking about Astrobot? I mean, Astrobot had like fighters, that's why it won. But it's like, a game just needs to be really fucking good for me to think it needs to win Game of the Year. I don't think it needs to make any like cultural impact, you know? Because there's like a award for that. It's not Astrobot shade. I just like didn't hear. I literally had never seen Astrobot before the Game Awards last year. Like I never even heard of it. Maybe DS2 will do better once it gets ported to other platforms. Is it only on PS5 right now? Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2 is out trapped on the PS5. Yeah. Kojima needs to learn how to tighten up his stories. I feel like I can't comment on that. Kojima do his Kojima thing? No, he doesn't. I guess... I don't know what that means. He needs to make them more meandering. Anyway. Wake Up Dead Man was really good. I highly recommend. For those who have seen the Knives Out trilogy, first Knives Out was really good. That was also the movie that I was watching when Kobe died. And I've told the story before how like I didn't really have a lot of like close friends in college, but there was this one guy that I would see in classes occasionally who would who I knew was like always tripping balls and only ever like wanted to like chill when he was tripping balls. And I remember being like, I really want to go see this movie. And then he was like, oh, I want to see that movie too. And yeah, this guy. And so we meet at the movie theater and I'm like, oh, he's like really obviously on LSD or something. And I can always tell. I don't know why he always just chose me to be the babysitter. Maybe because I was like the only insane person that, you know, like a typical person would be like, what the fuck is your problem, man? Like, why do you keep dropping LSD? I haven't heard this one. And then I showed up and I was like, oh, he's like really tripping balls. And then we go into the movie theater and the previews are playing. I'm scrolling on my phone. And you're absolutely straight edge, that's why. If I was straight edge, I'd be like, get away from me, you bastard. How dare you do such a thing? I was just like, I'm just unequipped to like deal with that sort of thing. So I'd be like, okay. It was kind of scary though, to be like a babysitter. But anyway, we sit down, I'm scrolling on my phone. I see like a Twitter topic. Kobe Bryant dies in helicopter crash. Oh, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh my god, man, look at this. And I turned my phone to him and he goes, is that real? Ashton, is that real? And I go like, yeah, like there's like a bunch like a bunch of tweets about it. Like, yeah, it's real. And then he goes, don't do this to me right now. And then he starts crying. And then he left. And then he left. And then I watched Knives Out and it was really good. I ruined his trip real bad, though. Yeah, I think he missed out, but he wasn't in the proper mental state, I guess. Knives Out and especially Wake Up Dead Men feel like they reach deeper into your soul than Glass Onion. Oh, of course. I was going to segue into that. Anyway, Knives Out is so good that it sucks. It's one of those movies where it's like the worst person you know also loves it, and that's annoying. I can't imagine how people could trip and watch a movie. Well, people that are career trippers can do anything. To be fair, it's a dick move to make someone babysit you while you're that high without asking first. Yeah, and we didn't really see each other much outside of class or anything, because it was like him and like 2 other girls and stuff. I've talked about this before, but like it's important to have like a group of friends that are smart. And he was the one guy in the group. Like I was like sort of like not like, I was like a straggler, you know, like one of the other girls was like the president of the like engineers association for my major and stuff. And it's important to have smart friends. And I was sort of like lagging behind them a little, like, oh my god, like I understand math, but they were like, they're like, you know, very naturally gifted, like actual genius level people have gone on since to get like masters at Stanford and stuff. Like they're that kind of smart. And so, but then that guy was also there. And then what would happen is like, he was like the guy that was like, you know, there's like those types of guys that are like super duper smart and then like also like smoke a bunch of weed and like do a bunch of drugs and stuff. He wasn't that guy, by the way. He was definitely like, if something happened where like we were in like a trio of people studying and like one of the other people walked away, he'd be like, fuck this shit, it fucking sucks. He was just like a straight up stoner. So it was like, it wasn't a situation where he was like a secret genius. No, he was just like a stoner who hated the work, and I have no idea what he's doing now. But yeah, no, every time that we saw one another and it wasn't in like a school setting, which really wasn't that often, admittedly, because of this exact thing, he was always tripping balls, like on something. And you could tell because in class he'd be like, hey, what's up guys, like to my group of study buddies that we'd always sit together in the same classes. And then like outside class he'd be like, and he'd be like, oh, okay, like we're doing this. Don't do that. Ashton Martin discovers breakcore. You know what I should have done? I only realized I had this power like later on in life because I didn't realize the degree that like drugs affect the psyche. But I should have been like, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oh my god. Like I should have picked up my phone and been like, yeah? Dude, your mom just called me. Yeah, and the police are at your house and they're looking for you. I feel like I have too much of a guilty conscience to do that now, but he probably would have deserved it. You look weird today, man. I'm evil and I secretly want to do that. who's actually tripping balls and like warns me about it, but like somebody who makes me babysit him. You ever drive past a really weird building and wonder if that guy worked on it? I've got the sense that he probably doesn't have like a burgeoning career. You're talking really loud. Is that a thing too? There's a purple worm crawling out of your eye. That's so evil. That's very, very evil. Let's see what else I've written down. Ew, it was cringy earlier when I got sappy. Driver, Baby Driver? Wait, I've never seen Drive. I've always wanted to watch Drive. If you really wanted to surprise him, tell him he got a notification from financial aid. Ooh, that would be horrifying. Let's see what else I've written. I missed the sappy part, do it again. Nah! You should get sappier, NGL. I'm storing it up for the end of the month, okay? It's my one time of the year. No, I'm lying. There's like 4 times during the year that you're allowed to get sappy. Because I could get sappy like every single day of my damn life because I've accomplished more than I've ever thought that I could physically do, like in this lifetime. But did you ever finish Peacemaker? No. But that would cause like insane sappiness exhaustion. So I save it for 4 times a year. I save it for the new year, for Marten Day, if that. I don't think I get really sappy on that day. But it feels like it's a special day because it's Marten, but it's also Mario Day. And I feel like Mario definitely outshines me on that day. And then my anniversary and then my birthday. So those 4 days I feel like are fair game. If I get sappy any other day, then it's just cringe. You did kind of cry trying to beat SMB 1? What? Super Smash Brothers? What? Oh, Super Mario Brothers. Oh! Wait, I really thought you were talking about Smash. Two of us whose birthday is our Annie are scamming us. Yeah, they're scamming you out of special wibbly time. Actually, I feel like they're striking a deal with you, Bonatide, because on my anniversary, now I don't ask for this, okay? It just happens. It's just like, you know, everybody's in like a sappy, loving mood. Everybody gifts subs. They're like, congrats, Ashton. Another trip around the sun. Here's subs for anniversary. And then again, on my birthday, the same thing happens. So actually, they're cutting you a deal by having their birthday, their anniversary. Is that really a thing? People's birthdays are their anniversaries? That feels... choreographed. That feels orchestrated. Wait. Adacted, why are you gifting subs now? You hit the checkout button too early. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, stop! Stop! Now there's a hype train! Hello? This hasn't worked in so long. Is it gonna go? It didn't go. Oh! The Speak Your Truth Chilla Redeem on Twitch is supposed to bring up my my chinchilla model and have it speak, but sometimes he gets a little shy. Who was that? Let me pull him up again. That's Pit Raccoon. Let's see if I can force him to talk. Okay, no, it's not working. This thing barely works. This thing didn't even work from the get-go. Actually, Shindigs is in chat. Shindigs is the dude who knows how all this stuff works. I need to like message you or something on figuring out this TTS shit, because mine's been broke since literal day one. What program do you use for your TTS? And please don't say Godot. Godot. It's probably Godot. Tits is broken again. Wait, no, Tits isn't broken again. Just TTS. It is one letter off. I think you've just never updated it since the Twitch updates, but I would never. Not true. Ah, wait. Tits is broken. Hello? It broke again. I use Sammy's TTS extension, but I'm gonna try StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. Okay, I'll have to look into those because I currently have VTS Pog. Because, oh, maybe it won't work then because mine brings up a VTube Studio model. VTS Pog. I don't think Pog is updated all that much is the thing. Let's see. I purchased this 2 years ago and it's never worked. Oh my god. Oh, more like 3 years ago. I bought this in February of 2023. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. There's been like 3 times this year. Every single Twitch app has broken. You gotta update them. Wish I could just do it automatically. I can't figure out which is which. VTS Pog download from May. Just remove the apps and raw dog the stream. No redeems or interaction. That's just a YouTube stream. They're like men born in a desert. They don't even know any other life but that. You know, not a YouTube stream. You say that, but I'm starting to get repulsed by the opposite now. Whenever I have a Twitch stream where it's like everybody does every redeem at once. They like gallant me, bad Fujo bad, play all my sound redeems at once. It's like, thanks. This is really selling me on the this is really selling me on the Twitch streams. That's how we roll. Yeah, it's very stoic, Umufaya. Oh, please don't say incoming, please. You add dumb redeems and then complain when we use the dumb redeems. I was fine with them for a time. Let's see, vtspog.exe. I wonder if it'll have all the same presets. Oh, Outrun! Thank you for becoming a sponsor! Welcome! Now I can use my emotes. Alright, here we go. Allow access. Why is it so loud? Is it like blasting anybody's ears? I think it's just that the humor is outdated now more than anything. It's really just that, like, you know, when I debuted as a VTuber, like, making the VTuber say ara ara was a thing. And it was a little embarrassing then, but, like, it's really embarrassing now. You know what I mean? It's also so long. It's so long. Here, let's see. You're so close. You're so close. Just say it. Just say it. Pog. Online poggers. I don't know why I started getting that out. Oh, damn. He got too nervous. Damn it. He's shy. Twitch wants you to participate. YouTube says sit down and be quiet. Yeah, sit down and listen to my lecture. My yaoi lecture. Alright, I'm trying one last program before giving up on this. Before giving up on live troubleshooting this. Now it's in my head. If I was gonna play a game today, what game? You know what? I'm just not gonna talk anymore when this gets redeemed. Sounds like voicemail. That's the more charitable listen. God, there's so many new so many new sound alerts. There's fa. My alerts. Channel points. Finally, the evil has been dealt with. Voicemail beach is no longer. Could rage at Sunshine? I was thinking Sunshine, especially because I played so much Ribbon last week. What the fuck? I turned it off! What? I literally turned it off just now! Why is it going? I literally turned it off. I just turned it off in the app. Another reason why I wouldn't want to remove it is that the person who made it was like an old pit crew member who doesn't come around anymore. So like I have no idea if it's like even okay to use. It's just very outdated. Delete? Delete? Oh, thank God. All right. Your attempts have been dashed. This is a very weird stream now. Not my fault. Not my fault. Crazy you added that even back then. It was a community effort, okay? Okay, Ugu voice too. Wait, I had sound alerts open, not Ugu voice. Ha ha ha. Try as you may, Pogatros. That alert's been broken for even longer. I didn't know Ashton could just delete a beach like that. I feel like of all beaches, voicemail one is the worthy one of deletion. My butt hurts from slouching. Ah, I wish that I had the text to speech that would actually make the brr 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 brr. I love Ugu voice for the alarm jump scare. See, I don't hate Ugu voice, okay? And I also can't nix all my redeems just like that. I have to make replacement redeems and stuff. I feel like I also definitely added some redeems because of old Donathon incentives. That's Microsoft Sam. I'm pretty sure it's on the app. The last time I checked it out. Oh yeah, that's good to know. How curious. Oh wait, I didn't reopen the program. Alright, here's the newest version of the program. New redeems for the new donathon. Then we'll wear them out by the next 2-year donathon from 2 years from now. I wonder, what redeem would I even replace it with? Okay, oh, now it's a TikTok TTS. What is that? Wait, could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear that? It works! Oh my god! Our redeem or hi, honey? Dude, I'd want to like punch myself in the face. No, what's the problem? Okay, I know what it is now. Let's see what place that came through my computer. Okay. I see it now. I have to open up my sound settings and then change the app output to the correct alerts output. I think I made it that one. Maybe? And wow. Wait, I don't even know how to... Is it that? Oh, sound alerts. I'm not sure how I routed these. Now I'm confused. Okay, well, it should come through now. I think. Nope. That's really odd. Should be going through that digital channel. Hi, girl. Hi, chatter. Hi, pit crew. Hi, thing. Ah! Oh, that's working now. Wait, everything's working all of a sudden. Why isn't that working? Let's see where this comes through. Okay, that just comes through desktop. How did I route this? Did I route? What did I route mix it up through? For those who are just coming in, I'm fixing a redeem that's been broken for like a year. Maybe he's just really quiet. No, I see it coming through the wrong channel. That's all. But I can fix this by looking up. Let's see, Twitch channel points, and then edit command. Ah, even that's not working. What? Oh my god, like my old... Because I Have a Need for Speed used to play a song, right? Can somebody redeem I Have a Need for Speed? You guys hear that? No, you don't. It's coming through my desktop audio. Because it's in the wrong output. Oh my god. This always breaks. So annoying. Okay. I'll put that as that. And then I'll put you as that. Now that should do. Okay. And then if let me take these off. You guys can refund that also. Thank you, mods. And then I add in... Oh no, this is the issue. I think I've gotten to the bottom of what my issue is. Ooh, sorry about that. sorry. Was there one with a delay and one without a delay? It'll be a syncing moment. It's more like I need like more virtual audio channels because I want my redeems to come through not my desktop audio, but by default it does. So it's a bit confusing. Be this? Ah, I think I got it. Okay. Now redeem it again. Can we redeem it again or is it too fast? Maybe I can just do here, let's just try this guy. Okay, this one's just like fully not working. But darn, are there any other internal sound redeem ones? I don't think so. You should be routing to the right place, you silly Billy. Whoa, what the? I just saw a bunch of little dragons pop up. Can I have your explicit permission to distribute my profile picture with your wig? Yes. But wait, can I understand? Only if you tell me the context. That's my stipulation. Oh wait, Lexi, thank you for giving trips out to a sub. Look at the sponsors. I can use my emotes all over the website for TV flagrantly and disrespectfully. Thank you very much. Is it just so that you can make it into an emote? Melvin has a famous potato head. I know. Wait, could you hear that? Could you guys hear that? Well, that one's always been working. That one has technically always worked, to be fair. So... wait, I think I can just play it. Oh wait, not that one. Yay! Okay, that's what that redeem is supposed to do. There's just Pit Vipers, and then there's I Have a Need for Speed, which is it plays that song, and then my Pit Vipers pop up. Aha! I have 100k points, and I'm thinking of cashing in. That one is super loud. Oh yeah, I get emotes now. Yeah! Make sure you spam the Ashen51 share. Well, I mean, a redeem's a redeem, Melvin. Okay, these ones have always worked. Thank you guys very much. We don't need to test these ones. The last thing we need to do is find the output for... let's see. I need to find what output the VTS POG goes to. POG soundboard, pets, beta. My Twitch connection is still good. Okay. YouTube Studio is all working. Audio. Aha! I got it. Well, that one's always worked. My Bluetooth device. Okay, now I think it might work. For the first time in like a year. For the first time in like a year.
POG Online Poggers.
Microsoft Sam. Let's see. Windows. Microsoft David. Oh no, there's only Microsoft David, Microsoft Zero, and Microsoft Haruka. Wow, he like really zips in and zips out. I mean, Chillas are speedy. You guys know that better than anybody. He used to be Mexican though. I don't remember what.
6 Sabeba with my dog.
He's very quiet. Okay, good. I'm glad that one was just a whisper. Alright, I'll turn him up a little. Oh, wow! Ah. Select the VTS Pog audio player. Wow, there's like so many new... I should have been downloading the most recent version of all these programs. Now there's a specific VTS Pog output. Audio output capture. Let's see if I can find it. What? On application capture. Wait. Application audio capture beta. Oh, wait. VTS Pog. Now I think that it's its own... Aha! Okay. I think it should still work now. Good. Hello, boss. Hello, mage. Alright, one more time.
Pog Online Poggers.
Could you guys hear that? I wasn't looking. It's like really loud now.
Pog Online Poggers.
Oh no, it isn't in... Still very quiet. I can't even tell where that's coming from.
Pog Online Poggers.
That's not working. Okay, I'll just keep it like this. Alright, well... Yep, okay. Now I think I Have a Need for Speed is gonna be hella loud now. It's gonna blast your eardrums out. That's probably fine. Too loud? That's not too bad. Okay. I just turned it down a little bit. See, I'm glad that we're all doing, like, we're all hands-on fixing this. Because otherwise it won't work. Otherwise it's gonna be broken for a year. I just don't have the, like, mental wherewithal to do this stuff after stream. It, like, fully, like, escapes my mind. It escapes my mind within, like, 10 minutes of me talking about it, let alone by the end of stream. No, I boosted the TTS and it still doesn't work, so...
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, I think that's an adequate... He like zips in and out so fast. It's so fast. I can't believe Ash doesn't have object permanence. It's my walnut rodent brain. Okay, well, now that's working again. Unfortunately, he has a kind of a stupid voice. Animalese?
Miss
I feel
Martin,
like...
please fix me. I used to have a mouth, but you took it away from me. I have no mouth, but I must squeak.
It's not my fault that you used the wrong text-to-speech redeem, JTV. Who's speaking? It's the second pit crew mascot lost to time. One's Amy, one's Monzi. And it's up to you to figure out which is which. Which one has been taken from us too soon. I'm so fucking scared. I should probably get rid of that text-to-speech one now that the Pog is working again. Thanks. I love press button. Oh wait, you guys can't understand what it's saying in Animalese. Okay, Oh wait, TTS Monster's also a thing. That's the one that has like the grandma voices. Wait, she can't understand Chinchilla. Oh, I can understand Chinchilla. I just don't think you guys can. I was worried about you guys. The dialect might have been off. He's cute like that. It could be funny because you guys can see the message in chat anyway. Everyone prefers animal speak? No way! Okay, well you guys can... I think that could be like a good bit too. There's like TTS, but it just is like... Blah, 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 blah. Alright, one more try. I feel like I need to make the like appear and disappear. I just don't even think it needs to be... so fast. Floating head. No, no, no. That's not the... Here we go. Talking pit crew. Fade in for seconds. Okay. Is this better? It's so fast! I just wish that it would like pause the voice while it could like load in, but it starts talking before he's even there. He's gone. What did he call me? I thought you understood Chili's. The instant showing up is kind of like his apparition now. I guess there was a bit of humor, like the super fast fade in and fade out. Alright, fade it is. And Animalese it is too. Huh? What was that? Fuck you, hello? He's evil. What the fuck is this guy's problem? I'm gonna kill him, bro. What the hell? Oh my god, he's yapping. Oh, does he have that pass? You guys. It wasn't me. I know that I hosted him on my stream, but please, I didn't know he would say that either, okay? I'm just as much a victim. Throw rocks at him. Alright, well, we got that fixed. Huh. We actually got, like, meaningful progress done today. I didn't even think that was possible. Uh-oh, I just checked my stream chat ideas. And I want to talk about one more thing. Okay, I can cross out. Does anybody else's water taste like barbecue? Because now I know why that is. Oops. sounded like somebody was like giving him like a shiatsu massage. He was in pain. You know, I talked last week about, has anybody else been ruminating on their favorite tweets of 2025? I cited miscellaneous unks shooting poison last week, but I found another one. I found another one that I think is like generational. Has anybody else found a tweet though? And don't say every single Aston Martin tweet, especially the ones where she's crashing out and going insane in public. Meh. What's that? Wait, you guys don't know about the miscellaneous unks shooting poison? There was like a back in the day, who was it? It wasn't Whitney Houston, but it was like a famous singer. The old AI lady's making the God's Prince. Janet Jackson, yeah. It was Janet Jackson. She used to bring miscellaneous unks on stage, and she would like tie them up on this BDSM thing and like dance on them. It was a thing at her concerts, and they were like visibly freaking the fuck out. Yes, yes. She would, you know, like the X-shaped BDSM thing would like tie them to it so that they obviously like couldn't touch her, and it was like part of like her shows. And the caption is like miscellaneous unks shooting poison. I don't blame them. I mean, I don't either, but it's crazy. Their reactions are so funny. They're all like, oh my god. They're like obviously like screaming and yelling and stuff. I love that one. I love the AI grandmas falling through the glass bridge, or like puppies blasting grandmas on their doorstep. Are they just like random fans? Yeah, they're pulled from the audience. That's how I imagine Ashton when she talks about the hockey show. I literally become schizophrenic when I watch that show. I start like talking out loud at myself. I flail. I stim so hard. I like get up and walk around and like flap my hands. Oh, I just knocked my microphone flapping my hands. And I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I literally say that to myself. Man, that's so freaky. What, the audience thing? You wouldn't take Janet Jackson up on the opportunity to shoot poison on stage as a miscellaneous unk? AI bridge grandmas literally put tears to my eyes. I found another one though to add to my personal list. I found another. What does shooting poison mean? I believe it's in reference to them coming in their pants. I could be totally wrong. I feel like I'm definitely wrong. Which one is it? It's young hoes cook everything on high heat. I hate it because it's so true. I hate it so bad. It actually gave me pause. I was like, wait a second. How did he know that? It's like commentary, a pure observation. I've never cooked anything on high heat in my entire life. I cook everything on high heat. Are you a young ho, Kobats? I don't even intend to cook it on high heat. My oven is, my stovetop is just so damn hot. It runs hot. To be fair, I am cooking on a power burner. So, it's just naturally like hot as hell. Oh my god. Young hoes cook everything on high heat. It's so funny. Now I'm hag moded. I see. You know the ways of the grandmas. I love this fucking tweet. It's so stupid. Unc wants us to think she's a young hoe. I'm not Unc. If anything, I'd be nephew. You start high, drop to medium, then finish with a simmer, though this can vary depending on what's cooking. That's what I do. I start high, then once I'm like, oh fuck, I think it's burning. I drop it to low, and then I go, fuck, it's burnt, and then I take it off. I have to put chapstick on. I've been licking my lips too much this stream. That's kind of like how you drive too. I remember you mentioned you drive in a really fucked up way. No. It's valid. It gets me from point A to point B safely. But the way I drive, and people only discovered this because one time I had a foot cam on for a driving stream when I had my driving wheel out. I think it was for BeamNG. We did a BeamNG stream and had a foot cam where I wore shoes. Obviously, no need to go looking in my archives. Don't get your hopes up. Do you merge multiple lanes at a time? No, I give it a second. I go like, like that. Foot cam, weird. It was so people could see like me hitting the pedals and stuff. And I realized that the way that I drive is a bit odd. Not aided by the fact that I only ever drove my parents' like 2011 Subaru Forester that has absolutely no bells and whistles, had no radio, it had no power windows. And my dad had to put a radio in. Oh, what the? Oh wait, Mungie Monday's tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do it. I just got the ping about Mungie Monday. 2011 and no power windows? What? I don't know, I had crank windows. I don't know. No radio, that's like almost impossible. Or maybe it was just that it had no like Bluetooth or anything. It was like the stock radio. And it was modded by my father to put in aux cord for my phone. But anyway, that car is like a little go-kart, and I love to just like floor it and feel the engine spin up. So that's what I do on the highway. I'll like and then once I like trickle down to like a normal speed, I'll go and then I'll trickle down. Not like floor it each time, but like I tend to like pump the gas. But that's not like the right way to drive, I guess. Most people will hold it down and then just like hold it at the right angle. But if I did that, my foot just like starts to glide lower and lower. And then I'm holding my foot like with the brake 3/4 depressed and I'm going 100 miles per hour. What does flooring it mean to you? 80 miles per hour? No, flooring it, I'm talking about like just the physical act of flooring the pedal. The car was like a go-kart, like I said, so it didn't react fast enough for, you know, like in an electric car, when you floor it, it immediately responds. You know, I'm just talking about putting the pedal flat. Like I can floor it and like feel it spin up to like 60 miles an hour in like the course of 15 seconds or something. I hate people that accelerate and brake hard. I don't brake hard. I brake very gently. But I do accelerate really fast. Ash is driving like she's OJ. The Ash is dashed. The meme is real. I drive to the tempo of music. Incidentally, I don't drive anymore, but man, going fast was fun. That's what I was worried about when I released Racing Line, because it's a Eurobeat song. I was like, if I own a car, I'd be speeding to this song. I have been told by Pit Crew I speed to this song, which I can't condone, but it does make you cool as fuck, I have to say. Can't wait to see Ashley play GTA 6. I have to play the other ones first. I have a friend that drives like that too, to be honest. I brake like a motherfucker because I pay for these damn roads. It's not my car. Only thing in my hands is my life. And I've got a tenuous grip on reality to begin with. So, Lord it is! I'm definitely like a left lane always type of girl though. Like I'm following the flow of traffic, and if I don't need to get off in the next 5 miles, then I'm in the left lane. I just paid $400 to get my brakes done. I can't tell if that's a lot. I think it probably just sucks to have to spend $400 at once on something stupid like brakes. Left lane camper, no. Well, I'm not camping and like blocking people off. Like I'm going faster than everybody else in the other lanes. I'm going faster than pace. Brakes are hardly stupid. Well, not stupid, but I guess unfun. Brakes are definitely useful to to life and keeping it. I just hit 50K with my car. $50,000! Whoa. I guess that's sort of a normal amount for like a new car. Oh, miles. Oh. Is that a normal amount for a car? I thought it was. Brakes last longer if you don't use them. It's true. Well, I don't know if that's true actually. I feel like if you don't use them because they're... I'm not gonna talk anymore. When I found out I was the asshole for driving 100, I was shocked. Wait, how are you the asshole for driving 100? I'm assuming this would be in a place where everybody else is driving fast too. Hoi! The Gadfly, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller rodent race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, 100 is way too fast. I've never gone 100 in my entire life. Never actually. I was gonna say though, and then I stopped myself. This is giving away too much about the fact that like I don't actually know anything about cars. Aren't brake pads like made of plastic? No? Are they? I don't know, right? No? What are they made of? Ceramics? I thought it was like a squishy plastic pad. And then once the pad wore down and it was like... Then it was like the metal on the... Some are asbestos. What? They'd melt? Good point. Wait a second. It's soft like a squishmallow. I always imagine brake pads to be like padded, you know? Like pads. Like squidgy. Ceramics? Bicycles use squishy rubber pads, so that's maybe why you think that. That's actually why I think that, I think. Now that you point that out, that's true. The thing that like that braces the wheels is like a little rubber pad. Finally out of ad hell. Hello! If you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you for the raid, and I hope your stream is super duper well. It will be crazy strong plastic to survive breaking. Yeah, I guess plastic isn't even the right description for it. I'm thinking like a squishy, silicone-y type of like boingy pad. These pickers need to do a little creative gaslighting. I know everybody jumped in to prove me stupid too fast. They should have taken advantage of my ignorance. Yeah, I thought brakes would be made out of something like that, Burr. Mid-race, the brake pads go out on a race car. Just throw a Chilla in. It'll do the trick. Ahem. Let's see what else I can talk about. I I wanted to talk more about the Game Awards, and then we can probably move on to something else. Holy shit, I've been live for 3 hours. I'm really happy that I streamed today. I had just been feeling so, like, mental. Did you watch the Game Awards? No, I actually didn't watch really anything about it. I watched this has not felt like a 3-hour yap at all. I know, it went by really fast. Actually, an hour and a half in, I was like, God, I've been yapping for so long, and this always happens where, like, sometimes I'll check really early in and be like, holy shit, not that much time has passed at all. And then all of a sudden it's like 5 hours later. Umamasume. Oh, that's right. Everybody was clowning on the pronunciation, but I never heard a video of it. Is it just seasonal depression? No, I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, great move, but it was just like the feeling of like being overwhelmed with my work, and then like I just like was. I know, Pit Cocoon, I'd heard earlier in stream. Well, they broke up, but that's you know, it's just like My Heated Rivalry hockey yaoi anime, okay? They broke up, but there's like a tension and a sadness. They're still yearning. This is just making it even more interesting. The new Apex game is getting so much hate. Oh, I saw that and didn't like it. It just has such an unappealing aesthetic. Rur? You have a seasonal rush in your industry? Not really. It's just that, well, yes, but the things that I'm working on, excuse me, I orped because of my energy drink. Ugh. There can be a seasonal rush. I'm not involved in a seasonal rush. It's more just like the thing that I'm working on is just now starting to ramp up. And so it's like aligning with the seasonal rush. So last week I needed to get like a full thing out that week. Like I had that week to do it. And this next week I have to also get like a full thing out. So that's really nice. But luckily I have like the prior knowledge of like last week's, so that it can inform me making this week's thing. And maybe I'll get it done faster and less stressfully. I don't know. But it is kind of like a tight turnaround, I feel. They expect a lot of stuff from me, which is good and bad. But anyway. Thank you for the good lucks. What was I talking about? I forgot. Oh, the Game Awards. And we're talking about the Apex. Yeah, I saw it. Not my favorite. But what I wanted to talk about was the Street Fighter movie. It looks interesting. I saw a lot of people that were mad about the stunt casting. And I don't think every cast is like superb, but I think there is some superb casting choices. Not all of them, but I also don't have like a lot of real estate in this fight because I have never really played a Street Fighter game. I mean, it's gonna be a goofy train wreck at least, but is it really gonna be a train wreck? It might be good. It might be like perfectly schlocky. Whoa, really? What's that in response to? I kind of like the casting of Noah Centineo. I really appreciate the redemption arc of like a typical heartthrob actor a la Robert Pattinson and Jacob Elordi. Specifically because they're good actors. But who knows if Noah Centineo is an actual good actor. Olivier Withers as Zangief is amazing. The weird thing is that Dan isn't even in SF2. SF2? Wow, I don't know enough about this to comment on this. I feel like getting wrestlers for Street Fighter is fun. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, yeah. Honestly, there should be more, I feel. My expectations for it are on the floor. I think it's going to be like pretty aesthetically. Like the shots I saw from it are really interesting. How do we feel about 50 Cent as Balrog? I kind of liked it. I feel like they should have done all WWE. I kind of agree. Because they can act. It's just like corny as hell to me. Yeah, I think that like having too many stunt casts can be off-putting, can put a bad taste in somebody's mouth. Jason Momoa was all I needed to hate. I thought that the guy that Jason Momoa plays was pretty good looking though, because he doesn't play like a typical humanoid character. I don't know how to feel about Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ugh, I hate to say this, because I like him as an actor. Hello, Como. Because I like him as an actor and a lot of other stuff, but I think David Dastmalchian as Bison is like such a weird cast. Because Bison is like really M. Bison, right? He's like really buff. I just feel like it's too small. How is he gonna fight? That's one where I was like, I mean, I really like that guy. He's a weeaboo. He has voice acted in anime before. I like his other roles a lot. But that was like, oh, why? I found that very odd. I feel like that's trying to recreate Raul Julia's M. Bison, which people like as a meme. I really do not know enough about this topic to comment on it, because I don't even know who that is. But I know enough about pop culture to react to the casting and be like, wow, what the fuck? Who else was on there that I'm not talking about? Noah Centineo. It's from the old SF movie. Oh, duh. Oh my god, I forgot that even existed. I remember watching the old Street Fighter movie when I was 4 with my babysitter and got to see Chun-Li's boobas. Very core childhood memory. 50 Cent as Bison? The hairdo is insanely good. Bison? Wait, I thought the Balrog. Yeah, I was just mentioning that. I thought that the hair, I mean, is that just what Balrog looks like? It's crazy, but it's like probably accurate, right? Balrog, Street Fighter. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Now that I'm looking, I don't think 50 Cent is like a miscast per se, but it's obvious that like Balrog's hairline is like cut into his hairline. Meanwhile, they just like extended 50 Cent's hairline down into his forehead. That's just like a nitpick though. It's kind of like, has anyone ever seen like, oh my god, I can't even think of a character like this. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about when I draw this. Like, look. Sometimes there are anime characters that have like hair like this and then maybe like a headband or something. You know? Can anyone see where I'm going with this? And then maybe they have like short hair. Like it's a girl character, you know? Yeah, and it's like she's got a widow's peak. It isn't really like a detailed widow's peak, but like it's pretty obviously intended to be a widow's peak. But then like when people cosplay her, they misinterpret it and then give her like V-shaped bangs. You know what I'm referring to? Like that drives me nuts. I feel like that's what's happening with 50 Cent and Balrog. Like Balrog's hairline is right here, and then there's cuts into it like this. But I'm sure 50 Cent was like, fuck no, don't mess with my hairline. And so instead, the cuts come down like this. And so he has like a super short forehead. You know? And is this like able to be visualized properly? probably the receding hairline scary. Or maybe that's just what his forehead looks like. Let me look at this. 50 Cent. Yeah, no, he's got plenty of forehead. He should have just gone full send and shaved in like a wacky pattern into his hairline. I see what you mean. Julie, you must know what I'm talking about. The like, is it a widow's peak or is it like vampire-shaped V-bangs issue in the cosplay community? Oh, it's with Faye Valentine! I remember now. Here. It's a huge issue with her. What do you see, Pit Crew? Are they wispy bangs? Or is it a widow's peak? I'm glad I remembered because I was just making no sense before. Hairline pulled back. That low should really be bangs. It's definitely a widow's peak. I feel that's bangs. It's definitely a widow's peak. That's bangs. It's a widow's peak! It's a widow's peak. It's so obviously a widow's peak. It's hair pulled back. This one is bangs here, but in general is pulled back. It's all the same. Just sometimes they go off model and make it her widow's peak like hella low, so she has a Neanderthalic brow. Look. That's a widow's peak. The eternal question. I know she has a tiny ass forehead. Here's even a screenshot from the anime. Look! It's different in every shot, so bangs. It's definitely a widow's peak. I know it's so low. It's stylistic. It's like how... This is another thing that drives me nuts too. When a character has like... I'm not sure that it applies to Faye Valentine, but a character has black hair, but it's drawn purple, and it's obviously meant to be like stylized as like purple tones, but it's black hair. You know what I mean? Vegeta has a widow's peak. That's true. Or I don't know, maybe it's bangs. Maybe it's bangs and you guys just don't see the vision. Okay? Maybe it's bangs. Now, would it be more acceptable if Vegeta had his like hairline where like up where the widow's peak is, you know, like the horseshoe? Like imagine that part cut out. That's kind of tough because they'll be alongside blue hair characters. I know. Here, let's try it. Do you have bangs? Obviously I have bangs. Oh no, it's all black. I need a not transparent background. Of Mr. Vegeta. They're all transparent. Alright, well you guys know what Vegeta looks like. Where's my eyedropper? I shouldn't laugh. This is unkind. Don't laugh at somebody with a horseshoe widow's peak. Horseshoe balding pattern widow's peak combo, okay? You never know who might be in chat. Nah. Oh, you can't see it. I present Widow's Peakless Vegeta. Dun 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 dun! Aston Martin is blonde because she's Super Saiyan confirmed. Yeah, so don't fuck with me. That's just Goku. Goku with male pattern balding. Give him his peak back. I'm not like a real Dragon Ball knower, so it doesn't even look that wrong to me, you know? Disable your front bang, this is literally you. No! Hey, are you saying that I'm a 5-head? Let's put it to the test. This is such like a random ass stream. I always forget where the button is. Oh, I always forget it's just one big chunk. Is it that one? Yeah. I feel like you can't act like this is cute though. Me and Twin. Ooh. I'm surprised it's not going like. But you're just probably gonna make some post like, oh, when an ugly bit calls you twin. Did I ever post a pic of Pigger playing Street Fighter in your forehead? What? No! I've only ever seen the tic-tac-toe one from years ago. Need a glossy shine mark like on the 5-head cute anime girls? I know, I need 5-head representation. You guys love to use that redeem now that it's finally working. Except you couldn't even see it on screen that time. Vegeta covered you. Ha! That was me doing a Vegeta noise. They need to stop pitting two bad bids against each other. I've got my deco out. Wait a second, wait a second. I just had a brain blast. Whoa. Now you guys can see my big blue piece. Let's see what else I can do. Whoa, my whole head's open now. Oh my god! Like, this is like so nerdy looking. I look like the student council president. Now I really look bald. Oh my god. Maybe I should take my visor off. Oh no, put my bangs back on! Oh! Dang it. Ah! Too much fur. My hair clip fell out. Here, now that my visor's off, I can just do it back again. Yoop. So I have to like peek behind the UI to be able to see my hair. You guys are getting a peek behind the curtain. And then my pin. Okay. There we go. This is my studious look. This is what I look like in college. Like you're running your finger across a whiteboard. Oh, I'm sorry if you guys heard my beep just now. I was muting to clear my throat. Oh, it did beep, okay. Sorry. Shoving your ass into a locker. I actually loved to climb into lockers when I was younger. I loved to feel like small and enclosed. And I do have autism, yes. Turns out Ash was never green. She was blue under there the whole time. That's what I've been saying this whole time, but nobody listens. Alas. I thought you were claustrophobic. I'm claustrophobic in like a Nutty Putty cave sort of way. But I like the feeling of being... Actually, you know what? I never did close the locker door because I was too afraid of getting stuck. So maybe it isn't exactly one-to-one, but I like the feeling of like being squeezed. Being squeezed into the locker. Do you have a weighted blanket? Yeah, but it makes me sweaty. Eyebrows are absolutely green, though. Okay, but would you say that my hair is blue? Just because there's blue in it? So then you can't say my hair is green just because my eyebrows are green, okay? I'm a very colorful girl. I wonder what color my eyebrows should be. Let's play around some more. Whoa, what the heck? I don't know why that did that just now. Oop. What color? See, I can only overlay it with more colors. So, it's just gonna look really dark. Or like get canceled out. And turn black. Whoa, that's like a normal hair. Or it's like a little purpley, I guess. I'm trying to get like brown. I think that could be good. I wonder what it would look like if I had a whole head full of... Oh. It doesn't translate to the rest of my hair because it's such a dark green. I got a little highlight. The one bang makes you look like Minase Iori a little bit. I was also thinking that I was giving Iori with this. With my one long bang piece hanging down. Although this is definitely a mix between her Idolmaster 1 and Idolmaster 2 looks. I'm a bad girl. I got a little raccoon tail in my hair. Oh. Hello, Hunky Dunk. Let's see. Ugh! I'm so cool, alt girl. Look at that! I'm so punk! The powers of Photoshop. It doesn't really fit with me not having any bangs though. I should probably have like a toggle that just like turns on the hair thing for my entire head. Because there's just so many different pieces. It's such a pain in the ass to edit them all. Like, look! My little cow lick. I'm like spotted like a cow. Can you change the color of your ears? Of course. With the power of Photoshop, that is. I just look like you got slimed. Yeah, somebody put... somebody put Silly Buddy in my hair. Ah, shit. We gotta go bald. It's gonna be accident with dyeing your hair for the first time. That's true. It could be splotchy. We gotta go bald. Oh, it's not working. My bald redeem's not working. Nothing's working. Oh, it's because I have this open. Ah, we gotta go bald. And everything's back. It was just a little Photoshop. I have so many fun triggers. Hey guys. This is what would have happened if I had actually streamed on Friday when I had worked a 10-hour work day. Hey guys. What about Ashton? Where'd you go? Just stepped away for a second. Hopefully the scary pink lady that took over the stream did not usurp my power. Kind of looks like the eye black that football players use. Yeah, it's not very subtle. Do you remember what this is from? Actually, this original asset, the eye bags asset, it's from Appendix Chan's graduation. It never really gets used. But it was like when she went crazy mode. I'm just vestigial. Nobody needs me. You will rue the day. And I do rue the day. I miss her every day. You put so much effort into that? Well, yeah. Because it's fun to put effort into silly stuff. I haven't really had like a scripted stream like that in a very long time. Can we get more silly idea streams like that? I know, that would be a good idea. To do more gag stuff. I really miss scripted streams. I just haven't really had many opportunities, I guess. The inspiration hasn't struck me. That's not true, the pumpkin carving. That's true. Pumpkin carving, I had a bit in that. But that wasn't like fully scripted, you know? And same thing with my PC building stream. Like, that was just a bit. Can you toggle the crazy physics from Resident Evil 4? Now, can you be more specific as to what crazy physics you are referring to? Because if you are referring to Resident Evil 4 remake Leon Kennedy crotch jiggle physics, then unfortunately I cannot equip such a thing as I do not have the equipment. You will have to look elsewhere. Did I show my mods folder by accident? Maybe I should do Ashton Awards, like Lifetime Ashton Awards. Wait, I'm getting tired and I didn't even play a video game. I was just yapping today. Oh my god, I keep forgetting too. Only Striker fan, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. With your Prime Me sub, I really appreciate it. Oh, wait, am I getting a raid? Fuad Memory. Fuad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin and I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream and I hope that your stream went super duper well. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everybody. I was just yapping today. I had been gone the past couple days offline because life's real busy this time of year. Unfortunately, I'd love to spend all my time in the digital world. But I had to materialize. Ugh. Bye-bye. I hope you're having a great stream, Ashton. I am! It's gone by super duper fast. I didn't realize that 3 hours had passed so fast. Oh no, I'm yawning again. Uh oh. Sleepy, sleepy. Ah. Oh no. I counted so many sheeps in my chat. Ugh. That's the best though, right? It is. Secretly, I wish to yap every stream. There's gonna be some cool announcements this week though from me. Well, cool might be subjective. What's going on? What? Is somebody shooting stuff at me? I have no idea why that's happening. That's the second time that happened. I don't know what's happening. I'm kind of scared. Maybe my phone's picking up on figures behind me. My model just like... Stop yawning, I'm getting teleyawn. Wait, stop typing the word yawn, because then I'll yawn again. Ah. 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 Firing beams at the road for science. Ah. Ah. Stop, you're not gonna get me with those cheap shots trying to get me to yawn. Ah. Ooh, the last thing I want to talk about with the Game Awards, it's not so... I'm not sure I'll be able to articulate it properly. But it's about Larian Studios. And I was just thinking because I never heard of the title Divinity before. And I looked it up and it's their studio's game, but it's like an older series that they haven't really had an installment in for a while. You should play BG3. I'm really interested in playing BG3, but I was just thinking about how, like, I guess Divinity doesn't really count because it's their game. I was just thinking about how interesting it is that, like, they can give... You can just, like, give other companies IPs. Like, with the Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it wasn't them that made all those games previously. The original Divine Divinity was an action RPG. Yeah, I ended up going through their Wikipedia. But I just think it's so interesting when, like, and it's a two-part thing of, like, how Baldur's Gate was, like, given to that studio. And then... Or not given, rather, but, like, they had the opportunity to create the game and then created, like, one of the most beloved games of, like, modern day, I guess. And then... Wait, Jim Davis, not Garfield Kart? Did Jim Davis not make Garfield Kart? That is a misconstruing of my point, okay? You're misunderstanding what I'm trying to say. Halo hasn't been made by the company that actually made it. I'm like missing words and messages, holy shit. Maybe I do need to stop streaming. Halo for a while hasn't been made by the company that actually made it. I just think that's so crazy. To like change dev teams entirely for a series, to change companies, to change dev teams. Like, I know it happens all the time, but I just think it's so crazy when it happens. I feel like it more so happens when like a game is just like petering out in popularity. But with Baldur's Gate 3, it was like, I had never heard of Baldur's Gate before, ever in my life, and yet everybody was like hype as fuck for Baldur's Gate 3, and it has become one of the most beloved games in the modern day, like I said before. And so I just think it's so interesting. It was 25 years since the last Baldur's Gate. Like, I think that's so crazy. What other games can you think of that's happened to, where like the series has been revitalized by a new game being released, created by a whole new company that is like mind-bogglingly good? Like Metroid Prime, Nintendo giving a Texan studio one of the best IPs. I didn't know about that. Metroid Prime isn't made by Nintendo? Ooh. So many studios and IPs have been bought and sold. I just think that's crazy. Fallout? So it happened in the way that like Fallout was sold and then those games got better? I thought people didn't like the newer Fallout games. Does Minecraft count the way it was sold to Microsoft? No, because I'm looking for like studios that did not inshitify the games that they took over. It's a specific scenario of like, company gets IP that has not been active for a long time and then like completely changes the formula and upheaves the status quo of gaming itself, you know? Oh no, I'm yawning again. Original Fallout was Interplay. MGS5? Again, I'm talking about like the not and shitification. Halo doesn't count because it's been inshitified. Silent Hill F? Yeah, I think Silent Hill F could count too. Because whenever I think of a game or game series, I always think of them being like tied to companies. I'm sorry I cursed you with the yawns due to the Sleepy Sheepy raid. I didn't think about it until I saw Sleepy in my chat, and then I was like, wait a second. That's a good point. I am sleepy. Also, you can head out if you want, Fuanemery. I totally understand. You probably had a long stream. But yeah, I just think it's really cool when like a company gets handed a new IP and then they're like, we're flipping this on its head entirely and we're gonna make the best game ever. I can't say how many times it's actually happened, but when it has happened, it's like mind-breaking. The yawns impacted me so much now I'm in bed. Stop typing yawn in chat because it's gonna make me yawn again. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna do Monkey Monday tomorrow. I wanna stream Sunshine or Riven again. Although I do love Monkey Monday. Although I do very much like Monkey Monday. I wonder if... Oh, you know what's probably over? Oh wait! The Beasties cover was out. What song was it? Was it a Beastie Boys song? I wanted to check because I was wondering if Croc was in the Monkey Monday server, but she isn't. Oh, it's Monster by Kira. Aw, man. I thought it was gonna be a Beastie Boys song. Why would you be in that server? Maybe I should invite her. She's my friend, so I guess I could invite her, you know? That's right, there's like a bunch of drama about that on Twitter too. Hello, Tofu Sauce. Hello. Let's see, what else is in my stream chat ideas? Not really anything important. Just like errant evil thoughts. Even with my chick when I'm in jail. I should delete that one. When I'm off stream, that's my newest favorite vocal tick. How does that work? I don't know. I haven't done it too much. Collabing with somebody after they've changed identities. I don't know, and I'm not sure how that would be applicable to this situation, of course. Mine's barbecue chicken alert? Wait, I don't know barbecue chicken alert. Wait, that one kind of hits still? No, beefing with my chick while I'm in jail is amazing. That one's still going. That one's going platinum in my household, okay? Yeah, I guess I don't really have much else to talk about. Just a lot of food stuff. I've been, you know, I had hot chocolate today, and then I baked bread today, and I've just been on like a cooking kick. I guess I get like that during the holidays, and when it's cold out, I want to have like the oven on as often as possible, and so I bake as much as I can. And today I made shiopan for the very first time, and it's not very good, and they're pretty ugly, but they are super delicious because they're filled with butter. Please watch it, please. Barbecue chicken alert. In the chinchilla house, I get seasonal baking depression. What do you mean by that? You got another 5 hours to fill. We going all night, boys. Yeah, I thought you were referring to when you said chicken alert. For some reason, my brain filled in the blanks and was assuming you guys were talking about my barbecue water again. Barbecue chicken alert. It immediately came up. Featuring Shaq? I think my thing is muted. It is, yeah. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. It's kind of in the same vein as like Double Phantom Madness. Double Phantom Madness. Was the bread good? It was good, but it wasn't great. But it was very buttery and nice and salty. And unfortunately, it wasn't like a good bread that was like good enough to be like standalone. You didn't like that one at first, but then it got stuck in your head. I love it because it's so much fun to like change. Like whenever I see two of something, double chill of madness. Double chill of madness. We were playing Fortnite when you tweeted that super jail tweet and Pinker was like, is she streaming GTA and got arrested? Wait, jail? What jail tweet? Can I get a yellow beaver? It's one thing I love doing too. Wait, I need to get educated on these memes. I've said hella twice during this stream and it has humiliated me both times. Girth Demon, thank you for the $1 super chat. Arigato. But yeah, the steel pan came out okay. It was the first try. I don't really bake bread because I have like historically bad run-ins with yeast. But yeah, I've got some stuff to announce this week. And by announce, I just mean post tweets about stuff that has already been told to you guys. Earth Demon getting around. Oh, does this Piplup iconed YouTube chatter super chat many VTubers? It's the guy? You guys know about Girth Demon? Oh. Unfortunately for me, Low Tier God singing is my stim. Wait, I don't know Low Tier God singing. I only know the You Are a Summer Ant. You should kill yourself now. You're gonna be in my chat, essing on my D daily. You gotta watch it. Namzoogles, you've been like lurking this whole time. Low Tier God singing is that important that you have to chime in. Oh, she's gotta watch this. She's gotta check that one out. Chat liking lol cows. Low Tier God is, I feel like, a fair target. Low Tier God singing. Oh, he's really singing. Wait, is it this? Oh, my whole life is. What is he doing with his hands? American Dad music. That's the perfect way to describe it. American Dad gag music. You should love yourself now. Let you go. Oh. I've always wondered, why is this name Low Tier God? Like, isn't that like, why low tier? I guess like to humble himself, you know, to ground him a little, because he's already calling himself a god. He needed to like, he doesn't want to brag too much, yeah? What is this a link to? Timinator. Picking a low tier character and being a beast is a point of pride. Oh, it's a fighting game term. Oh, but he's literally bad at fighting games. Oh my god. Wait a second. I don't want to like actually like publicly admit to this, but I feel like we're like rather similar human beings. Yeah, it's not good. He also never plays low tiers. No, you're not. Well, rather like I don't relate to him really, but I feel like, you know, it's like you do not want to say that. You're not like him at all. He's like the evil version of me. Low tier queen. Deadbeat Ash. Oh, that's right. He's a deadbeat dad. But you're the evil version? No. Low tier god has evils untold to humankind. Not even two sides of the same coin. You're both the same. I don't see where this comes from. Just like his cockiness when he has like absolutely no basis for it. Like he's a low tier god, but first of all, he isn't good at fighting games and also never plays low tier characters. Like that's literally me in that I'm a race queen and that I never play any fucking racing games on stream ever. And also have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, you get it now? That's what I mean. Racing games? You mean like Diddy Kong Racing? I can play that one. I love your confidence always saying, OMG, that's me when presented with the most minimal information about something or someone. Well, yeah, that's like my human nature. To connect. But nothing else, so don't say that. Yeah, perhaps it's to a fault. Because I'm pretty sure he's a terrible person, because that's where the similarities end. You and I, we're not so different. Carmageddon. Maybe summer car. For next summer. Ooh, I could probably incentivize more racing games in my Donathon too. You guys want to watch racing games? Give me $500. He's horrible, yeah, LMAO. I don't really know much about him. I'm Not a Racer wins the VTuber Mario Kart contest. People, I feel like real racer fans don't count that. Any kart games are like, actually you should go to hell for even thinking that's a racing game. That takes zero skill. It's a children's car game. Aston Martin racing a car? Absolutely unheard of. Carts only. Ugh. There's been so many cute Christmas arts posted. I think you guys will be pleased by tomorrow's stream. Oh yes, I sort of wanted to talk about the announcements that I teased. I think this Friday after my meet and greet at Holiday and Matsuri, and also afterwards of my Holiday Harmony set, I think I'm going to post my... Or maybe I'll do it on Wednesday, because that's like a week and a half prior. I'll post my Donathon schedule and plans and whatnot. Anime girls wrapped in ribbons, my beloved. That one drawing of you on Soryu's thing was so cute. Oh yeah! Somebody even drew that on Soryu's thingamabob. And then Soryu drew a little Ashton next to it. And they were like, I don't know who drew the Ashton. And I was like, that's literally the person who owns this drawing. It was so funny. I was so appreciative too, because that means that they went to the drawing thing just because I tweeted about it. Usually it's the reverse of like, this, I've talked about this before of like, I felt a little bit, I don't want to get into this again, like get sappy for, again, because it's so dumb. And it's my own insecurity, which I feel like is something I probably shouldn't like admit to. But I was really insecure for a long time because a lot of people found me through Soryu and like not the reverse. Because she's a very well liked artist. She's incredibly talented and I appreciate her a lot. And that the reason why I went to her is because like obviously like she has been able to sorry, I knocked my microphone. She has been able to like capture my likeness like no other could, you know? Like she's why I am me, and I will always thank her for that. But I can't lie that like I guess there was a part of me too at a point in time where like people would say, "Oh, Ashley Martin, she is so cute," referring to my design, and it's like, well, yeah, it's cute, you know. Like I felt like people just like the Soryu parts of me and not like the me. And that used to make me a little insecure. But now I found my people who like all of me, you know? And me. I'm happy about that. So I guess it's not like the proper outcome to like, well, now I'm not insecure because people like me for me instead of just like getting over the insecurity to begin with and stuff. Which parts are which your designers peak? Well, you know, she designed my uniform and stuff, but I basically, I mean, I'm blonde because, you know, I want to be blonde. You know, people can dye their hair and stuff. And I'm a Chilla Martin because I like chillas and mustelids, although that's probably biased because I am one. You know what I mean? So like, there's both me and her in the design, so I guess I shouldn't have been insecure, but you know, it's I feel like you have to level with me and be like, yeah, it makes sense, like people only see you for you, but they never actually only see you for what you look like, but not what's on the inside. Typical hot girl problems, you guys know how it is. Who chose the front middle tooth? Actually, that was all me. You could credit that one with me because when I brought my model to my rigger, she was like, you don't have any teeth. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. I should have like a big tooth. Speaking of the design, what material is the race queen uniform? It's like latex. A tooth is incredibly important. We can actually showcase its importance right now. Ah. Oh. My toe. Hi, Pam. Hey, crab. I want my pizza. What are the original? I have the wish right now. Wow. It was just a trick. Ah, were you fooled? I wrapped my lips around my teeth. Not to worry, the big tooth is still there. Imagine if I had like upper and bottom teeth though. Like an actual chinchilla. If I had like a little gnasher at the bottom too. She needs just one. Like I should post a veneers pic again. Wait a second, that's right. You've already edited me to have scary teeth. A scary full set of teeth. See, but I'm not talking about scary teeth. I'm talking about like a typical VTuber anime where it's like one long horseshoe tooth. Just one top and one bottom. Have you ever tried mocking that up? I don't know. Let's try it right now. Alright. I just realized that somebody keeps turning on my glasses. The glasses likers in my chat are so dedicated. You guys also must be flat broke. Window capture. Dun, dun, dun. You know what's the thing that, like, it occurred to me recently that I need to stop doing because it, like, it isolates my audience. I need to, like, stop referring to OBS because, like, I would say that 90% of you guys have no idea what I'm referring to at any given moment. The program. Wait, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Ew! Actually, it's so horrible. Ew. How do you guys like it? Top and bottom too. I kind of liked it zoomed in and zoomed out. It's just like terrible looking. It's so weird zoomed out. I do look like a beaver. I thought it was cute for like a second. Damn. I could cut the end off of so many cigars with that mouth. Ew, it's like really disgusting. I don't like it at all. See, what if I just had normal teeth? It would be really weird. Oh wait, you know what I wanted to ask again? Who should I ask to play Resident Evil 5 with? I was thinking about this earlier. A lot of the people that you guys have suggested to me before have already played it. And so I was actually thinking, I have a feeling she'll probably say no. Because I don't know what her plans are for streaming. Nino? Hasn't Nino played it before? Nino? I was thinking about asking Croc. But if Nino hasn't played it before, then maybe that's the most viable option. Ew. It looks like I got crazy veneers. Ew. Chloe Croc? No, like Miss Kyrou Crocodile. That's awful. That's somehow worse than the creepy edited picture that Senequi's made. Maybe there's just like too much tooth in it. It's giving horse. It still looks really wrong. Kinda maybe if you don't mind a knower. No, I want to play with somebody who's not played before. That's the thing. Also, I like accidentally cut into the white there, so it looks like I'm missing a tooth. That's one way to learn how to whistle. I think I'm gonna make that a donathon thing to learn how to whistle on stream. Let's try. This. I think I wasn't supposed to have a cat mouth at first. I just couldn't help myself. It just came out naturally. I wonder what that would have looked like. Ew, okay, no, that's fucked up. That's not right. Wait. Oh, it just gets worse and worse. It just gets worse and worse. Get it off the screen. Get it away from me. I guess there's no real improving on your tooth. It's just too perfect. I love the way that when I do the bean mouth, it just sticks out. I guess I'm not cat mouthed all the time, though, you know? Like bean mouth. Only when it matters. You think you chose Curly, but then Imposter Ashton smiles and doesn't have a cat mouth? Oh, wait. I haven't pulled this one out in a while, and I don't really use it all that much because it doesn't. It's like it's not calibrated properly. Since we're just having like a full fucking around stream, I'll show you guys this. Nemi? Nemi? What if cat teeth? Oh, if I had like a little like fangy tooth. I kind of would like that, I think. Alright, let's see. It's been a while since I booted this up. It's taking a long time to even spin up. Sorry, I know I'm frozen right now. But yeah, how humiliating to have a melty on Twitter about not being able to stream for 2 days. Aha! Let's see if this will work. Okay. Oh, it's going. All right. It's been a while since I turned this on because I don't like how... Like, back when I debuted, I got a V-Bridger update pretty soon after, and then I ended up really hating how it looked, so I never use it. So, this is the rigging for my V-Bridger, and like my tooth sticks out so much in this. It looks so wrong. I don't know what's wrong with it. But yeah, it's definitely messed up. I'm gonna turn my wings off. But yeah, I can make like a bunch of silly faces with this now too. Chewing with mouth closed. I can also smile super wide. I can't get over how Chinese you look. That is just legitimately racist. That's just actually racist, man. But it's like messed up the way that my see? Do you have to exaggerate your expressions IRL to do this? Yeah, when I'm just talking normally, it looks like this, so... The whole point of V-Bridger is to be like... Mods, get that chilla. It's not my fault that the racist stereotype. You should specify then that you look like the racist stereotype one. You could say like, oh, Ashton, you look like you belong on It's a Small World. And I would know. I look like I'm a product of my time. It just looks so wrong. The mouth is like messed up. I swear it's like usually more expressive than this. Oh yeah, my eyes aren't configured properly. They don't blink. I really appreciate the older looking anime style. To be honest, it's very cool and unique. Thank you. I'm a retro fan. I gotta turn this off. This is driving me nuts. Also, it tends to just like break after a while. V-Bridger's very like... thank God. I had like dampers on before. I mainly use V-Bridger so it tracks my eyes better with my glasses. Man, I didn't even notice the eye tracking. That's one thing that, like... Actually, my eye tracking is pretty good. Like, you can still tell I'm... Yeah. Okay, down doesn't work. I don't think I can actually look down. It's really hard. It's really hard to do that in real life, actually. Also, thank you everybody who's been following and joining the Pit Crew. I really appreciate it, both on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah. Ooh, my tummy's growling. Ooh. What the heck is this? Uh-oh, Sister Martin is asking me about important stuff. Yerm. I'll just tell her later. What's the number on your passport? Blah 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 blah. But yes, basically, she can't look down. I have to like... she's grilling me about it. It's because she's at home with Mama Martin and is grilling me about the cruise stuff naturally. Sorry. Bugged by family during stream. And again, like clockwork, I didn't mention it because I didn't want to be... I had other stuff to yap about when my stream first started, but like, I told you guys, Grandma Martin used to do it when she was alive. Mama Martin still does it. She's taking up the mantle of texting me exactly when my stream starts. It's stream time, Sister Martin. I cannot handle these pressing... Yeah, keeping up the tradition of always messaging me at the most inconvenient, inopportune times. But yeah, I wanted to... Last thing I wanted to talk about was just the announcements. So this week, if you're going to Holiday Matsuri in Friday, it's... I messed up the words. One second, let me restart that sentence. Holiday Matsuri on Friday, I'm going to be having my meet and greet with VT Express. I'm the first one at 2 p.m., I believe. Mothers do have a special skill of that. If your mother texts you a lot, because I know that people think that my parents text me like rather often. If they do, boy god, they do be texting. You had your glasses on for so long that now your eyes look so dark to me. I know, my face feels so bare and flat. I get so used to the feeling of having my big round glasses. Oh my god, I get it. Stop messaging me. My mom expects me to text her. My dad is the texter. Well, both my parents expect me to respond, but they're definitely like, hello, hello, hello. My mom loves coincidentally trying to call on my busiest days. Like, clockwork. Or is it like you're doing like air quotes coincidentally? Like, I tell her like, hey, I'm gonna be super busy, and then that's the time she like decides to call you, because that's another thing my mom will do. Like I'm rushing to get out of the house to catch a flight, and then she'll be like, Ashton, hello, are you in the Uber yet? Are you in the Uber yet? And it's like, I can't get in the fucking Uber. I packed my bags last second. If you keep texting me, if I miss my flight, that's on me. My dad's favorite line is, guess I'm on the pay no mind list. Oh man. You know what I used to do, which is very bad? I used to like, not intentionally, it was just like subconscious, I guess, and I don't know. Both my parents text me goodnight, but I would only respond to my mom because I didn't want to look away from my stream too many times, because I was very like, I have to focus on my chat. And then it got to the point where my dad told my mom, and then my mom had to be like, Ashton, you really have to start responding to Papa. And I was like, it's not intentional. I'm sorry. My bad. He thought I was mad at him. It would be easier in a group chat. Poor Papa Martin. Ah. He wants a good night from Picker too. Unintentional favoritism. Yeah, it would just happen that like my mom would go to bed earlier, so she would get the first message. And then when my dad messaged, I would be like, meh. Oops. Sorry, Papa. But yes, Friday is going to be my meet and greet at Holiday Matsuri, and then Holiday Harmony at Holiday Matsuri. And I'm with a cast of amazing girls in that. And so there's just a lot of VTuber programming at Holiday Matsuri. So if you guys are attending, you should definitely join my Discord and check out the #conventions channel to find out any other pit crew that are attending, because that is where they will be posting. And I know for a fact that there's a few that will be there, and one that you can even get free stickers from if you meet up with him. So yeah. Pop Martin is like, I pirated all those games for you and this is how you thank me. I told you guys a story too about how I had a meltdown finding out that like pirating is illegal. And I was like, no, I don't want you to get taken to jail. Let him freak out that he was doing something illegal. And he was like, okay, Ashton, well, I can stop if you don't want me to, like, if you think I'm going to go to jail and you're really worried, then I can stop getting you the free games. And then when he said stop getting free games, I was like, actually, no. Keep going, please. Wait. Actually, I want the free games, please, Father. But honestly, it was because I was convinced. I was convinced by the fact that he was like, I don't know why you're upset. His nonchalance was like really getting to me. I felt like I was really unreasonable for like freaking out and being like, but that's illegal. I'll take the free games, actually. It's his fault for pitting himself against Zapper One Wicked Cricket, okay? That was a formative game for me. The most important game of my childhood, even. But yeah, as I said, I think I want to release my Donathon goals and like announcements on Wednesday of this week so that people can prepare for the Donathon to start next week. What state is the meet and greet? It is going to be in Orlando, Florida. So some of your childhood streams feel like someone watched a couple of your streams and wrote a fanfic. The way they just match your characters so well. Yeah, that's Ashton. That's like when I read those Trips Out fanfic drabbles. That's what those are called. Those teeny fanfics. And then I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Did I do that? Wait, I can imagine myself doing this. It's crazy. I really am like two-dimensional. Ha ha. But But yeah, this week on Wednesday, I'm going to be posting my schedule for the Donathon. It's going to be like a schedule for what I want to stream, because it's going to be taking place from October 26th to January 4th. And never leave your job? What does that mean? Don't quit your day job, ass message. Fucking rude. October? October? Did I say October? October? My brain is not here. You did? Can I be honest with you guys? I don't even know what to say. You did say October. I'm pretty sure that my brain ceased functioning sometime during my trip to Japan in October of last year. And maybe this is all just like a fantasy before I die. And like the fact that I've been slowly coming to terms with my mortality in recent months is just proof that the pre brain death mirage is coming to an end. And this is all like a fantasy. Wake up, Ashton. No, there's no waking up. It's like that BoJack Horseman thing where it's like, it's over. Now. Have you been in stasis since October 2024? Virtual vacation never happened. I died a year and some change ago. You gotta go back to get you, Ashton. Wait, that's a great point. I gotta go back to Japan just to scope things out, you know. Well, I think so. At the very least, I am. Wait, that's a good point. Gah! Destroyed with facts and logic. Remove the tinfoil from your head. Your brain needs oxygen. You're astral projecting? Wouldn't that be like crazy? That'd be like a crazy creepypasta of a VTuber that streams past her death, but like nobody knows because like their flesh body nobody knew the identity of and stuff. That could be a really interesting thing. Your brain has got to be fucking awesome in order to make up all of Deadlock. It's literally just a MOBA, okay? Let's not go that far. I'm rotting. Oh wait, I wanted to talk about this too because I saw people talking about it when I was talking about Wake Up Dead Man. I forgot to mention Josh O'Connor, amazing actor. And his character is really good, and I love the character of like a priest with a tattoo peeking out over his habit. Wait, that's what nuns wear. I don't know what the priests wear. I only know the word habit. But anyway, I wanted to talk about too, like, I've already glazed the movie plenty, and I really, really think you guys should. Dickie? Is that really what it's called? Both wear habits? Dickie? Yeah, you're right. Heated memory seems like a product of your mind. Oh no! My delusions are being validated. More Zootopia. No. This is about Wake Up Dead Man, the new Knives Out movie. I was floored by Glenn Close's performance. Like, I feel like most of the performances are really good in this movie. And even like the campy Texan accent, like super southern accented Hercule Poirot character. Oh, cassock, that's what it is, the cassock and collar. Yeah. But anyway, even that character is starting to like become more well realized in this movie. But Glenn Close is like a magnificent actress. Like, there's a part at the end of the movie where I was like, I literally forgot that she wasn't that character. Like, she's just such a great actress. Habit means religious uniform. Oh, I thought habit was specifically the hat that nuns wear. But anyway, I would have coming to terms with mortality as part of your frontal lobe developing. It is actually. It was a hate thinking about death as a kid. It is part of your frontal lobe forming. Well, I'm not sure about forming, actually. I think it's the opposite. That I was told by a therapist once that you actually become like more afraid of death the older you get because like you understand like the finality of it. and you also have like way more to lose than when you're like a stupid kid. They make a habit of wearing it. No way, that's not where it... Is that really where that comes from? That can't be. Are you gonna crawl out of my screen? You're closer than earlier. Oh wait, I am closer. I forgot about that. How did I get so close? Where did I zoom in? It's what breaking the habit is about. Oh wait, is it the reverse where it's like the word habit came from the fact that they wear the habit every single day? Oh, what? I love learning the etymology of stuff. That's so cool. But I forget what I was talking about. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh, just the donathon. I think I'd like to get a better idea of like what you guys expect for each goal and what you think might be. Oh, Glenn Close. I love Glenn Close. That's all I got to say. I love Glenn Close as Cruella de Vil in the original 101 Dalmatians live-action Disney movie from the 90s. She was great in that. And she's also great in Wake Up Dead Man. I like Glenn Close a lot. She's like such a... I think that's something that I like lament about modern day. Perhaps it's just like recency bias and like it's all that I know. So it's what I judge. But like, I really do feel like older actors have... Not all, like definitely they're not a monolith, but like more famous older actors have like better acting chops than what I see today. Original 90s live action? Yes. Betty White was fun. Well, she was fun, but I can't really speak to her acting ability. Merch, food, funny, humiliating events. Yeah, I don't mean like broad stuff. I mean like, I kind of want to go through like every goal because I feel this is something that I've like, it's not that I've avoided talking about it, but I don't know how to talk about it, I guess. I want to do my donathon, and I mentioned in the Discord, like, how much do you guys think I should do it for? And plenty of other VTubers go for these sorts of goals, but I just feel like I'm like trying not to get emotional. I've been like racked with guilt because of like the final goal of the donathon is like $15,000. And that's so much money. And I like worry that I don't get it, but I also worry that I do get it. But like is there a specific thing we're funding? Double that? Then it's more like 20,000. That's a lot of money. That's like so much money. I don't know. I like keep like ping-ponging back and forth because it's like, on one hand, it's like so many VTubers get like $30,000 from the donathons, you know? Sometimes they're not even like focused donathons. Like that's a normal-ish amount to get, I guess. But like I don't want to ask for that much. You're gonna feel guilty at all for it? I guess like, yeah, I'm like putting the cart before the horse. I don't even know if I've got the money, you know? You could start with a lower number then. Well, the problem, Rika, is that like I need the money. It's like the money's already been promised. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Hello Ragers, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing. Ashton has to play one of the redeeming. Whoa! Picker like flying. Did you guys see that? One of them just like flew away. That was crazy. How's your stream, Berries? And thank you for the raid. If you need to head out, I totally understand. I was actually just in the middle of discussing my donathon that I'll be having next week, and just coming to terms with the fact that I have lofty goals, I guess. We played Fortnite. Ooh! That's fun. I very rarely get Fortnite dubs when I play with my chat. I'm not necessarily bad at Fortnite, it's just that my MMR is so low. Well, is it just for 1 week? It's for like a week and a half. It's from the 26th to the 4th. It was good. Yummy Donathon. Yeah, I've got big... It's my 2026 goals Donathon. Or... I'm not sure how to... I'm still trying to think of like the tagline for it. Oh wait, Berries! Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor too! Thank you, thank you. Have you figured out what the chills get in return for each level of goal? That's kind of why I want to run it by you again soon. This setup is giving me Attack on Titan vibes. Honestly, I pretend to eat the stream avatars pit crew all the time anyway. I wish that there was a way to like disappear them so I could actually... It's Dust Bath. Great move. Exclamation mark Dust Bath. You want to disappear us? No, I just wish to take good, gentle care of you inside the confines of my hot mouth. Hot, humid mouth. I desire to eat cute things. It's a problem of mine. I've talked before too about how, like, do you guys know Lun Lun from Niji Sanji? Like, oh god, I want to make Lun Lun into a stew. I want to make Lun Lun into a stew and eat it. Yes, I would eat them. Into some shabu shabu, a delicious shabu shabu. Can we be curry? Pit crew curry? Mmm. It would be an honor to turn into stew. Everything goes back to that stupid, like, frog in a pot of water metaphor. Ah, pit crew, I prepared a nice warm bath. And don't even worry about drying yourself off after so that you don't get all moldy and mildewy or catch pneumonia, because as you guys know, chinchillas cannot take real baths, they have to take dust baths. Don't even worry about any of that. I'll take care of everything, pit crew. You just relax in the nice warm water. Is that one of the Donathon perks? Sounds like a lot of pit crew want to be eaten. I think I have to open my mind to even more perks and goals and stuff. But yeah, that's my thing, is that like if I'm gonna go for, I mean, I tend to add a lot of like goals and stuff anyway, but like if I'm gonna go for like such a large number, like I'm gonna prepare as many milestones as I can. I don't want to like spread myself too thin with stuff that I have to like with like future streams and stuff that I can do like in the stream right then, right there, or like is already a thing that I might like have in my sights as a goal, and then I can expedite with the Donathon. That's gonna be like the top of the list of things to add. But I want to make sure that there's like as many incentives as possible, because I realize it's like an unreasonable amount for me personally. Have you thought about what you're going to do during the stream for the activities? I have! I've thought about like community stuff, and I've actually made a running list. But yes, I want to like make sure everybody has chimed in and then to take all the best ideas from it. Let's see. Showing off collections, Batsu wheel, prank calls, music submission review. This is... I don't want to say that one just yet. We could watch the new Defunct Land video because we never got to that. I was also thinking we could play a bunch of new different games like Ring Fit, GeoGuessr, and those would be unlocked at like monetary tiers and whatnot. Rewatching my debut, obviously Music 3x3, going through my backlog of Pick Crew Redeem games. Like, there's a lot of stuff I can think to do. How much do I have to pay you to get you to use my art in a thumbnail? I promise I'll draw something nice. What? Isn't it the reverse? If it's not breaking TOS, then I can just use it for whenever applicable. Please do tier lists. I love tier list streams. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Tier lists. I also have mom appearance, sister appearance. Oh, pay to join video game matches I had on here. I was thinking like Fortnite bidding stream, like I don't know. That was a thing. Sister Martin appearance would feel scary. I would not. That's like a wild card one because I have no idea like what she would say. All that she ever does too about VTuber stuff is like she's like faintly cognizant of my VTubing presence. She'll occasionally like comment to me privately about the stuff that I tweet about. But then honestly, most of what she does is be like, have you heard about such and such thing? Like she'll tell me about drama that I've not heard about. She's 100% saying your name. Oh no, Sister Martin wouldn't. Mama Martin would. Mama Martin would bad. Like within seconds. Like immediately. Name, location. I just realized I have to go to the bathroom super bad. I've had to pee for like an hour. Yeah. She likes the drama. Wait, Mama Martin keeps up with the VTuber drama? No. Sister Martin does. But Mama Martin will dox me. Immediate gag order. We love executive dysfunction. I don't. It's kept me like couch potato this whole time. Yeah, she's got her pulse on the... Finger on the pulse. I messed it up. She got her finger on the pulse of the VTuber drama. What about a pre-recorded Mama Martin interview that you can edit? Would that be fun for you guys? Would that be like the same amount of value if it was pre-recorded? That's what I want to know. Like, isn't part of the fun that it is so dangerous? Maybe I'm an adrenaline junkie. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I will BRB, don't go anywhere, because we're probably going to wrap up stream after 4.5 hours of yapping. Ugh. Okay, I'm back now. Man, I am zoomed in. Oh, I was really zoomed in. Hello! You guys want to hear some scary story? A creepypasta of my own making? Sometimes, rather often recently, do you try to pee as quickly as possible like Mario or Chromu? No, not really. Well, it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm playing a video game, sometimes I'll like zoom out and then zoom back if I'm like really excited to get back to it. But I actually like take the time to stretch now. Did you see 1,000 legger? No. A creepypasta of my own making. Sometimes my appendix will hurt. But how does my appendix hurt if it's removed? Oh. The phantom pain. And no one. And we all become invincible. Invincible? Inchillable? Oh no, we gotta do the ritual to keep that beast away. Did it just get removed? Maybe the pain was more enough. I got it removed a year ago. September of last year. I got an audible laugh from me. Good to know. First ever audible laugh while watching my stream from Ayuki Akiba. Not just light snorts of air out the nose. Heh. That reminds me, I was watching something earlier in public, and it's really humiliating to be like laughing at a TikTok in public. Does anybody else think about that? I think it's like so embarrassing to be like age bowling in public while everybody's like, what the fuck? I wonder what TikTok it was. I judge people for it. Like, what's so damn funny? I honestly can't remember what it was. I'm looking through my through my TikTok likes. Now I'm just getting hungry. There's a ton of cooking videos in here. Ugh, I am hungry. All I had to eat today was my hot chocolate flight and then one of my Siopan breads. Not really, I have whimsy in my heart. Screw you for not being able to enjoy things, I think. I mean, I'm not the one that's enjoying the damn TikToks. It's somebody else. Somebody else is having a grand old time and I have to bear witness. Hot chocolate isn't a meal. It was 3 hot chocolates. How'd the bread come out? Meh, it was an okay first attempt, I think. Technically, it was 3 tiny hot chocolates. There was a flight of hot chocolates. Like a shot of hot chocolate. But that still sits so heavy in the stomach. Hashtag on the metro acting like there's something to laugh about. Have you made bread before? No, I'm like notoriously bad at making stuff that requires yeast. Somehow all my yeast is always dead, even fresh yeast, or like I don't do something right. I didn't do something right with this one either, and I can't put my finger on what it was, but it's more passable than my previous attempts at bread. That was impressive for a first time, really? Because I was really like, it doesn't look like how I intended. You rehydrate it in warm water? I didn't this time. The recipe didn't call for it. But my tummy is growling and it is a little bit late and we have been yapping for 4.5 hours and I've run out of things to yap at you guys about. So I think we will reconvene tomorrow. Yeah, I've run out of stuff to talk about on my stream chat ideas. I have the hiccups again, oh my god. Works at a racetrack but can't make bread? I feel like those are incongruent. Has nothing to do with one another and the skills are not transitive in the slightest. I'll admit to that. I'm not ashamed to admit. Oh, you hate us. Your stream actually was nice and you used Sappy today. Oh gosh. I'll rev up your sap sucking engines because there's more to be had. IDK is mostly following directions. I agree mostly, but it's a little bit more intricate when it comes to like the bread because it's about timing, it's about feeling. Would you do a math tutor stream like Ollie did from Hollow ID? Wait. Not to be offensive, but like Ollie taught chat math? Really? Like, really? It was AP Calculus? Oh, I can teach you guys AP Calculus. She did derivatives? Okay, I can teach you guys derivatives. Maybe physics? You guys want to know anything about dynamics? I guess we have to start with statics more than anything. I was about to say statistics. Ugh. Can you teach us engineering? I could, but it would kill me inside. Ugh. I'm terrible at statistics. Fluid dynamics would be lit. Fluid's fun. No, let's learn how to engineer bread. That's the thing, you can't teach it. It's a feeling. It's just like, I think it's doubled in size. How am I supposed to know that? Like, I think. AutoCAD lesson? Man, AutoCAD would be fucking fun. If I had an AutoCAD license, I'd be drawing up isometrics for like the most random shit. That was my favorite part of shop class in middle school. I loved to make an isometric. Oh my god, speaking of isometrics, there's this one like a pixel 3D game or something that I saw recently. Oh, I wish I like tagged it or kept track of it and wishlisted it on Steam, because it was like making 3D models from isometrics. Oh, Minecraft. No, but close. Maybe. Isometrics, my beloved. I love to think of things in 3D in my brain. I love to rotate 3D objects with my mind. I unironically would love a fluid dynamics stream or a 3D printing stream. I just wonder like what you guys mean exactly by fluid dynamics. Are you guys just like talking about like laminar flow? Or are you talking about like geotech? Or maybe you guys can't specify actually. How to solve the Navier-Stokes equation. Let me Google this because that name sounds really familiar. But I'm not a hydrology person. I just took a hydrology class. Okay, well, I don't know about this shit. I took like a basic kinematics. Now, I didn't mean to insinuate Ollie isn't smart. I guess I just don't know what her preferred subject of excelling in class is. I'm curious if you guys like want to link this to. I really want to like see how she teaches calculus. Navier-Stokes equations can't be solved. They're very unstable and only approximated with numerical solvers. Okay, so they're like very just laminar and turbulent flow, because I can do that so easily. Or like about how velocity of the water changes depending on the size of the pipe, you know, that sort of thing. That's like when you cover the end of the hose and it starts to shoot out farther and faster. It's physics, baby. An object in motion stays in motion. We could solve energy problems. This would actually be really good practice for... Well, not really, because there won't be any unrelated information on any future licensure exams. She did 9 math streams. I linked the playlist of her math streams in Discord. Wow, I'm so curious about this. Matrices. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is really easy. I'm not to like, it's just interesting that like, I guess just, an audience of adults. I guess, you know, nobody, like, people don't tend to have this level. I don't know. It's just, it's hard because easy math matrices, it's like, it's pretty simple, I feel. Have you ever considered that maybe you are smart? That's what I'm trying to get to. Sorry, I'm like floundering in this answer. Basically, it's easy to forget that, like, for me at least, not like the general person, it's easy for me to forget that like a lot of people don't do higher level math to this degree. And so, toot toot Ashton's own horn. I don't mean to like say it like that. I don't mean to frame it in such a way. My entire character build was focused on art and cooking, so math is basically witchcraft to me. Cause like there's definitely a point where like math gets like, I have no fucking idea what you're doing with this. But like a lot of like matrices, it makes sense once it's explained, and like differential equations, it makes sense once it's explained and stuff. For the record, I did higher level maths. I was just thinking if it could be content. It could be something interesting for sure, especially when I have so many days to stream for my donathon. Yeah, mostly I'm just commenting on like the idea of like explaining, like she does really simple matrices in this stream. I like skimmed the stream. The idea of like explaining it to an audience of adults, I was like, at first I was like, oh my god, but then I realized like really not a lot of people ever get to this level. And it's sometimes like difficult to remember that when the only people I ever really talk to in my day-to-day life are VTuber nerds and then other engineers, you know? You do try to undercut your intelligence quite often. It's because I'm very stupid. Oh, sorry, I knocked my microphone again. It's because it's not actually like real. I'm not like that. It's all like, besides the barbecue water, I don't know. I've forgotten a lot of my engineering, unfortunately, and I lament about this pretty often. And it's like almost entirely to do with like the brain fog, to do with depression. Your Abby is so cute. Thank you. Are you from Quebec? You sound French. How so? Am I from Quebec? What tipped you off? Wow, rude. It's not rude to me. You know what takes place in Canada? And what character even speaks a little French Canadian? None of the characters in Heated Rivalry. I mean, you just do. No, I'm super Midwestern. What type of engineering did you study, Ashton? That's a secret. That's a secret. Just hear us say croissant and the illusion breaks. Croissant? Oh, you must not have been here earlier, Q Rockpot. Oh my god, I was singing its praises. Croissant. Forgetting most of the knowledge from school, at least I'm not alone in that. Yeah, I guess the reason why I'm citing, like, specifically the depression fog is that I forgot it, like, within months of... That Quebec guy came into a different stream I was in earlier and asked the same question. I only do that if they sound French. I think you're just hearing what you want to hear. There can't be this many French VTubers. I can literally think of like one. And it's Para. There's so many. Really? I think school keeps you wired a certain way even if you forget it. Yeah, probably. Saraway? Oh, I forget that she's French. Why would you know the French VTubers? Exactly. Why would I? I'm not French. I don't speak a la French. It might be a racetrack job predisposition. The stem to depression pipeline is real. Honestly, this is one of the things that I have lamented about a lot as well. I wouldn't say that my degree is like prestigious or anything, but you probably remember a lot more of those principles than you think. Yeah, once my memory is jogged, it's one thing, but like it's really frustrating to be like amongst people who are like their brain just like works in a way that's very conducive to engineering, and so they can just like call upon that information with like perfect recall, Whereas like I actually need to like have my memory jogged. That's a frustrating thing. It's tucked away. It takes me a bit to get to. But I don't think I have a particularly prestigious degree, but it was like very jarring to enter the workforce and realize like I wasn't taught how to do any of this. Like I have the basics to understand the stuff for this, but like there's no like actual practical like this is how you format this and like this is how you do this, like actually applying it beyond like here is a thing that has like this sort of shape and you need to figure out like what forces in each shape thing. Like that is like functionally useless. It must be especially tough in real engineering where you have to be right. Programming is like engineering, except we can just make shit up and get away with it. Hello, Daniel Ivy. Good night. Did you have internships? I did. And I guess the thing is that maybe I like shot myself in the foot with this because I had an internship at like a company that wasn't focused on engineering. They just had an engineering department. So I was among like 2 other engineers. And so the documentation was like kind of not super thorough. And honestly, as an intern, I didn't have the like jurisdiction to make calculations and stuff. So I was just doing a lot of drawing. Like I would draw stuff. School teaches you how to think through the problems. Honestly, it's not so much an issue of my school. It's more just an issue of like companies don't want to train people anymore. There's no like budget allocated. No, drafting is the best part, but that's the part that takes no thought. Were you just shitting on isometrics earlier? That's the exact same thing. Yeah, software is all like sticks and twigs in the correct shape. Companies don't want to keep paying people who can train. That too. So it's sort of just like sink or swim. I think that's really where the issue was born from, is that it was like, make this thing and you just have to like do the training yourself. They think that you can like look at Word docs and like be able to parse what should be the same and what should be different, and it's kind of tough. I got my current job super easily, but that's because there are maybe 1,000 in America do my specific type of tech support. I'm not sure that's applicable to what I said. I'm a cog in a machine. Well, I pay for smart people to learn when AI will replace everything. I had these meetings at my work too, where they were AI focused meetings, and the guy running them was like super jovial. He was like singing AI's praises, and then like as examples of like how to use the built-in Microsoft AI, because like these are like AI training meetings, he would ask it to like make an itinerary for like vacations, like just to demonstrate like the possibilities, but it would like constantly fuck shit up, like live on stream. And then they would be like, oh, well, this is what, you know, you must understand, like, this is a good test for AI that, like, you know, it's not perfect and blah, 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 blah. And then I remember like 3 streams in, the 4th stream, I say stream, I meant meeting. The 4th meeting in, he was like markedly less excited about the prospect of having to use AI. Like something must have happened where he became disillusioned with it, because he was like, yeah, it's making a ton of mistakes, and you have to be very careful with like the information that you take from blah, blah, blah. Like he definitely had a reality check in some way or another. When the engineers are fired, who will notice the AI is making bullshit? Exactly. But actually, this is one of... I think I talked about this earlier in stream, and then I got completely off topic, and then I never like went on this tangent at all. He lost money at stocks off AI recommendations. Perhaps. That could be it. Yeah, AI needs human supervision for sure. But that's the thing that I actually hate, is that AI has become like this buzzword for like all AI. And I understand what people are saying when they see AI and they like knee jerk like, wait. But it's like Gen AI that's bad, and it's like the shitty artificial intelligence that's like trying to code, like trying to write code for you, and it just like makes up fake statements and stuff. Really, it's just like this happens really often where like somebody will make a very useful AI tool, and that's also generative AI. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's like generating answers and stuff for you. But like there's this AI Vocaloid program that makes like really amazing sounding Vocaloid songs because of the tuning, and they use AI for the tuning, and it's not the same AI. But now there's all of a sudden these people going like, this is AI. Yeah, the tweet shitting on kids and I calling her Gen AI. Like, what? What is going on? What's going on? We already had AI. This is different with the same name. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, there's definitely like a useful AI. And there's even some use in like Gen AI. Not quite the same as people think there is, but I'm about to see more Gen AI ads in the morning. I'm sorry. Now that I'm talking about it, you guys are all going to be like, oh yeah, you want to use Microsoft Copilot so bad, right? Didn't Microsoft say that like 30% of their code is vibe coded now and Windows 11 is falling apart? That's what I heard. That AI that can detect breast cancer months in advance. Yeah, there's like actual genuine use for it. I think a lot about that one statement where it's like people are using AI to make art and then like doing chores, whereas I want AI to do my chores so I can make art. I think about that all the time. AI for removing background music for vocals is fantastic. AI is amazing at pattern recognition. Yeah. The new AIs are large language models that can use all information as training and have run out of non-AI information for training. So it's like cannibalizing itself. It's training itself on AI information, which is fake. Piss filter. It's like a twisted form of incest. Entropy? Yeah, it kind of is like entropy in a way. Huh. Whoa. It's literally entropy at work. It's just bound to always... Yeah. I've forgotten the specific wording in entropy. I don't remember thermodynamics. Disorder, randomness, and uncertainty. Yeah, that the universe is inclined towards maximum entropy. Just because it can. Or like how... I'm trying to remember how this... Is it like water prefers like non-salinated and so it'll cross a barrier? Like it's just like pressure differences. Everything wants to equalize. The worst part is AI is losing buckets of money and no one can explain it how it's going to make money. Osmosis. Yes, osmosis. Yes. Yes, yes. I'm like making all these like stupid comparisons, listing off all the smartest concepts I can think of. Yeah, honestly, like, admittedly, it wasn't until VTubing that I ever met somebody who was involved in like venture capitalism. And it was only one person that I'd ever met And it was really eye-opening to realize, because as like a peon, I never really understood how like people had the money to just like throw at the wall for like projects and stuff, until I met somebody who had profited very greatly off of like some personal invention or project that they worked on. And I didn't realize until then that like people can make an exorbitant amount of money off of like one single venture, and then to like double that money, all they have to do is get like another win, another W, and they'll throw money at everything, like every little thing. And I think of this is most applicable for like VTuber startups and stuff, because that's not Shark Tank. I've got nothing to sell. But it's like, that's what a lot of these little VTuber startups are. Like, all they have to do is be the next Hololive to be like the rolling in money. And it doesn't happen because there's like more to it than just like throwing money at the wall. But like, people can afford to do it because they've got like fuck you money. It's just like, it was so weird. Same with AAA gaming. Yeah, all they have to do is get like one W to make $1 trillion, and then for the rest of their life they throw like, inconsequential to them, but like $100,000 at one thing, another $100,000 at another thing, another $100,000 at another thing, and then eventually just one of those things has to like pay off again of like the hundreds of things that they invest in, and then it happens again, and then they get like another $1 trillion. It just made me realize like, holy shit, none of this is real. Like, at that point, it's like so... To be fair, none of it's liquid, so... I don't know. It was just like, I don't understand money. It's very... Like, it's just above me, I guess. I'm just the face of the racetrack, okay? Hedge funds, you say? I don't get none of it. I would recommend Swim Reads Comics. His latest video game explains the game industry and everything. That could be interesting. Just knowing money is all debt was a black pill for a bit. Yeah, like kinda yeah. Like yeah. Basically, yeah. It's all the money that belonged to somebody else, 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 that used to be backed up by a physical amount of gold. It's just like numbers. Isn't that weird? I'm getting like existential. Good night. And I want to make it like abundantly clear, I really have no idea what I'm talking about because I'm not really well read, well educated on this. It was just like my first experience at like a previous convention where I had met somebody in the VTubing space that had not been successful. And I remember being like sad about it, but... And like I worried like, oh my god, this is going to like ruin them. But then I realized like, no, like this was just one of like a billion things. That's just how like the cookie crumbles. Whoa. I know none of these ventures are capital. It's odd. Thanks for the advice. I'm gonna go spend money on stocks now. Yeah, make sure you spend money specifically on Build-A-Bear. It didn't work last time because it was a straggler on top of the GameStop stock pump, but this time for sure, Build-A-Bear. All in on Build-A-Bear. The way my 250k cheese wheels spent on a redeem game are worth 0 cheese until she actually plays the game. Whoa. Yeah, technically it's in limbo because I haven't cashed the check that you wrote me. Technically all those cheese wheels are in the bank of VTuber Racing. I'm down like 500k, but I'm gonna be up! She's gonna love it! It's all gonna be worth it once I play it. Sucker! I mean, I took a sip off my water cup on my desk, and then I spit it back in. So if you heard a little like, that was that. I forgot that I wasn't supposed to drink it. Should go eat. Yeah, it's 5 hours now, so I probably should wrap it up. And it's 11, so... Oh, I wanted to say one last thing. Chincoin is going to the moon because it's made of cheese. Oh my god, little Zay. It's crazy that you say that because that's literally the entire basis of one of my previous concerts. Ash going to the moon! To get to the bottom of whether or not it's actually made of cheese. Ah, crazy to think how that was Off-Kite 2024. Funny enough, I watched a bit of Space Cadet in VR last night. Whoa, really? What was the last thing? Oh, I was just talking about how, like, getting a beautiful TV will improve your life tenfold, and I need to use my TV more. I very rarely watch stuff on my TV. I tend to opt for my computer because then I can be on Discord and then I can multitask and not like fully focus. But I watch Wake Up Dead Man on my TV. And it's a very, very nice TV that I was gifted when I moved like a couple apartments ago. And it's like a OLED. It's a really big OLED TV, and my god. You use your TV for Discord? No, I don't. I'm saying it's the opposite. I usually watch stuff just on my computer. On my, like... It's a nice monitor, but it's no TV or anything. How big is it? I don't know, actually. But it's true. A good OLED will change your life. If you guys have, like, a shitty small TV that you're watching stuff on, get an OLED. And don't look back. I love it so much. The colors are so vivid. The brights are so brights. The darks are so darks. OLED are great, do recommend. Yes, thank you, B2 Praising. The gifter in question. It's so beautiful. I don't appreciate it enough. No way, they're expensive. They're worth it. They're worth it, I'm telling you. Ashton looks so pretty and crispy on my OLED. Am I convincing you guys? You can multitask with an iPad or laptop and use the TV more. That's true. My laptop is a piece of shit and I hate it. Sorry to the chillers that recommended it to me. I don't like it. So I've been considering changing it. So that's probably what part of my Donathon money will go to too. Is I'll sell the old one and then upgrade to one that's like actually more powerful. Because has there ever been a single Ashton stream from my laptop that has been like good at all? Even when I wasn't multi-streaming, it was always like non-functional. And the whole reason I got it was to like do streams from away from home. Has she ever had a good stream? I ask myself that every day. The BRB song sounds so good when it stutters and speeds up. Howdy Game, just now seeing you. Well, you should follow and join the pig crew to be able to see next time that I have a scuffed as fuck. You know what's crazy is that like when I'm having a stream at home and stuff goes awry, or like my screen freezes and my game stutters, I go like, oh my god, you guys, or like sometimes I'll even like be like, the show must go on, and my heart will start racing, and like I figure out ways to like reconnect if my internet drops out or my computer blips out, and I'll like get nervous. When I was having that stream at, what was it, TwitchCon? Oh yeah, TwitchCon. When I was having my stream at TwitchCon where I was trying to dual stream, mistake, on my shitty piece of shit laptop, mistake, while using a program, one more program open besides OBS, mistake. I was like reading chat being like, oh, it's really choppy. Oh, it's like not looking so good. I was reading chat and literally I was like There's nothing I can do about this. Like, I was just like, I don't care. Not that I don't care, but it was like, if I cared, then I'd be like having a freak out. What kind of laptop is it? What kind of laptop is it? Because it was like, there's absolutely nothing I can do at this point. There's absolutely nothing I could have done to fix that stream. Scuff happens. Luckily, it happens rarely for me. But it does seem to align with whenever I am out of town. Funny how that works. I think the only streams from my laptop that have ever been like coherent have been ones where it's just a static image background. She's such a give a fucker. The laptop debuff. Yeah, it kind of like sobered me up and opened my eyes when I started to stay with VTuber friends when I went places, and then they would pull out their streaming laptop and I'd be like, oh, that thing is like 30 fucking pounds. VTubers and Scuff come hand in hand. It is true, but I try to mitigate it as best as possible. That's the thing, is that like I have to aim for perfection so that I can get like a C grade. Because if I aim for C grade, the stream won't even start. Like, we won't even get there. It's a white ROG Zephyrus G16. And I have to tell you, it's terrible. There hasn't been a single time it's ever worked. Fair, but then you have people like Pippa. Can you elaborate on that? Well, the laptop sucks. Is the desktop at least doing good? I hope. Oh, it's doing great. It's doing great, and it plays Super Mario Sunshine like a champ. Woo! It's beautiful. It's awesome. She doesn't care about Scuff. Looked at the ROG laptop on Discord and yep. Oh. You want that baby at 4K? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think that my KVM switch goes up to 4K actually. But it is nice and crispy. I bet it would sing if you run 90s Doom on it. Yeah, it would start to make like an angelic hum. Ah. With ease. Oh, you're running it through capture? You know what? Actually, I don't think it's capturing at 4K because my capture card's a little bit finicky. And even though it can capture up to 4K, it needs to be like manually reset, which is a little bit annoying for each thing that it's plugged into. And I also have it plugged into my PS5 and my Nintendo Switch, which only go up to 1080p on the Switch. So it is like bottlenecked by that. But whenever I'm playing games on my stream PC, I just use my KVM Switch and have it up on my main monitor. Dude, Hideo Kojima just posted the fucking sad Tatsuro Yamashita Christmas song. He's heartbroken. No! Christmas Eve? That's a classic. It was amazing when I was in Japan last year in October because literally November 1st, I was walking through a department store and I heard that song. It was crazy. Oh my god, he did! Purchase Tatsuro Yamashita's Christmas Eve CD. I wonder if it comes with the English version on this. Oh my god! Hideo Kojima's blowing up my spot. Posting about the Tatsuro Yamashita Christmas Eve song. He's so torn up. It wouldn't matter. I guess the Switch 2 can upscale it. Maybe. I'll have to look into it again. I just know that this capture card can have some issues with the scaling. Because it needs to match like 1-to-1 with the output of the console. Or else it's like, no, 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 and waggles its finger at me. Alright, now this is actually it. Actually it. My voice is so crunky. Do you ever think about how like I'm the VTuber with like the most vocal fry ever? Like I have so much vocal fry. I should just always talk without a vocal fry. Ah! I fried my vocals. You're question marking, but it's true. I think I can usually speak above vocal fry, but I sound like this. Your voice is not vocal fry unless you try. Not true. It's frying all the time. You should put your voice down like in debut. Like this. I think it actually does. I think it does do a little bit less vocal fry like this. Oh, just kidding. Fry. Why is it that word? That's like giving a kid with a lisp a name with S's in it. No, that's more fry, I think. Do you guys even like hear a difference between this? It is lower than that? My debut, you mean? My debut was really low. And I remember thinking that my debut stream, I was like, am I still doing the low voice? I can't tell. Maybe I just sound exactly like this. I watch your old VODs sometimes. It's night and day sometimes. I don't know what happened. But it's less like a different voice, a different mood. Who is this lower talking Ashton? Am I still doing it? This is what it sounds like when I'm like probably offline, I think. Oh, I definitely do vocal fry when I'm like in the Discord VC. Which is better. I think I unintentionally do like a phone voice when I stream. People just go higher pitch when they're more confident and happy. That's true. I definitely go higher pitch when I'm excitable. I like you now because you sound comfy. I don't notice it until you pointed it out. Usually whenever I'm like, you guys, my voice sounds so different. Everybody in chat goes like, Ashton, you sound exactly the same from like 10 seconds ago. Reveal your Quebecois voice. I actually, can I admit that I don't know what a Quebecois sounds like? It blew my fucking mind to find out that there are like Quebecois in Canada that like only speak French. French is a first language and don't understand English. Like, what? How is it possible? Oh, fuck it. Just do an XQC impression. Like, we'll get the fucking, 1 monitor, 2 monitor. PS4. Cat cam, dog cam, hand cam, foot cam. My throat's starting to hurt. 6 consoles! Can you speak with a pretend voice like you're trying to sound super cute and pure and say so? Can you speak with a pretend voice like you're trying to sound super cute and pure and say so? This is probably what my Uku voice should sound like, but I can always go for like an Ugu voice appear. Ugu voice is appear. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure where I usually go for. You sound cuter IRL or natural? Usually I never do these free impressions. My dog triggered. She didn't like that. So high pitched that it's like only a dog can sense it. That'll definitely make your dog's ears perk up. It's a whole thing. There's a fair bit of tension between French Canada and English Canada, and there's a lot of elitism on both sides. Wow, I really had no idea. I thought that, like, at the very minimum, every French Canadian, like, they were French. This is racist, I'm realizing. Like, Canadian Canadian means they speak English. So if they're French Canadian, then they definitely speak French and English. But anyway. You kind of sound like Nyanaka Sugar Girls when you did that. Especially because I didn't say any real words. It was just gibberish. Gotta pay for these impressions. But I do want to get better at like voices and impressions and stuff. It just is embarrassing, so that's why I threatened to monetize it. Imagine an Expedition 33 with French Canadians who sound like XQC. I don't know. That scared the shit out of me. Maybe it shouldn't be an Animalese. He always scares you? He fucking jump scares me, that's why! He comes out of nowhere! But I think after she does the Nyaneka scream, what, like the... that one? Alright, now I'm actually gonna go. It's 11:30, so it's getting to be late for moi, so I'm gonna have a little late night snack and then go to bed at a very responsible time because I'm a responsible girl with a full-time job at the racetrack. But I'll be seeing you guys again on Monday, tomorrow, for a very happy holiday sorts of stream. Keep an eye out on my Twitter for my stream announcement and also for my upcoming schedule for this week. Like I said, planning to announce my donathon on Wednesday. Hopefully tentative, don't hold me to it. Graphics are always a pain in my ass. And then Friday's my meet and greet at Holiday Matsuri. So if you're interested in meeting me, that is the place to do so in Orlando, Florida, as well as Holiday Harmony that evening. So I keep sucking in air and it's... Maybe I need to bring my humidifier in here, honestly. Thank you, we miss you. I hope you feel a lot better. I do feel better. I feel a lot better. And talking with the pit crew always does that. So like really that should be, not to be too parasocial, really that should be like my first solution every time I get sad. But it's just so hard to like work up the courage when I'm feeling so bummy, you know? So I'm really happy that I rolled out of bed and got off on the right foot today. And I use max amount of head pads. Oh, that's right, I forgot. It like locks you out after a while. You can always take breaks, we will understand. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that I was like freaking out too about like not streaming for 2 days. It's just embarrassing. Like, that's such a normal amount of time to not stream for. So dumb. But I don't know. I'm just really hard on myself. I hold myself to an impossibly high standard because I do want to like continue to do stuff with you guys that you enjoy and make stuff that you guys like. I still have the hiccups. We should strike to force you to take a mental break. I can imagine how that would go. Like if you guys are like, we're not gonna watch any more streams. And then like nobody ever showed up. And then like it took an insane mental toll. That probably might break me though. I might just, I might like have a freak out and then like, and have to leave. Only ... in chat. Honestly, I feel like I could talk about anything for hours, even if you guys ... at me. Knowing that you're there is a lot different than just like dead air. We all show up to see what happens when no one shows up. Hopefully no one would show up though, because then no one would see my public meltdown. And all chat striked into dots and he caved so fast. What happened? Oh, you're not gonna answer now. Okay, because everyone's dotting. Great. Well, you guys are the ones that were trying to strong arm me into finishing anyway, into ending my stream, so... You guys underestimate. I've got stream chat ideas in the chamber, okay? I didn't even talk to you guys about gross Japanese food accounts that have run out of cute aesthetic Japanese food restaurants to take videos of, and now they're making nasty weird food. Or talking about making gnocchi, and now I'm obsessed with making like Play-Doh potato starch meals. Or about... I can't talk about that one. That one's for a future stream. Or this other one I can't talk about. That's a classified. Classified. I don't know if on incentives. All classified. And then I just wrote the word apotheosis. Because it's a cool word. Fine, I'm being stonewalled by my Twitch chat. They ignore her and look how much attention she gives. We'll never have that kind of power over here. Hey, you guys can start pouting with the dot dot dots. Fine, I know how to take a hint. Fine. That's it for my stream. I already said to follow me on Twitter. If that's what you want your last words to me to be, you know, there's never the possibility that I'll go live again. This could be the last chat you ever send in my stream. I might die. No, we just joking. You'll have to prove yourself by coming to my next stream. And the next one after that. And the next one after that. And make you be your Oshi. That really does freak me out every time. Gets in my face. I might die. No, you can't. Just like I can't. Because you have to come back to my stream. That's so funny, the repeating sounds. That's actually how I figure out, like, who sent the message. Because if I check my chat and then I see, like, repeating letters in a message, I can be like, oh, that's the person who did the redeem. Because it doesn't pop up on my multi-chat on OBS. Yeah, my animalistic reaction. I should start hissing at it. Ah, you convinced me I won't die now. Yay! More free labor for the pit crew! Yay! If Ashley dies, we all die. Technically true, because my ideas will die with me. And so the pit crew will cease to exist in its original true form. So this felt so easy. I know. Aren't I lucky? My throat's starting to hurt. Oh my god, this is like what was happening during my 5-hour-long anime stream. Like whenever I suck in air, it's like feeling like cold air, like I'm out in the cold. And it's like, will BioShock and MGS3 ever revive? Of course! MGS3 will absolutely revive. BioShock is not so high on my priority list, but it definitely is. Are you drinking water? Well, no, I can't drink any of the water on my desk because it's swamp water. It's stagnant water full of bacterium. My barbecue water. Need that throat spray? Ooh, what throat spray? That sounds kind of nice. Alright, this is actually it because my tummy just growled again. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are the beasts still alive? Really could have gotten a fresh glass during the last 5 hours at any time. I only got up one single time in the past 5 hours, okay? I was too focused on spending time with my pit crew. Yeah, they are! Alright, I'm gonna raid them. They're probably about to end, but me no care. Damn, they've been at it for a while. Alright, we got the raid going to Miss Berrybug, who I'm sure you guys know because we have collabed together, and she's collabing with her gen mates in the Beasties! The complete Beasties crew. I'm so happy to finally see them all together. I'm so happy Croc finally debuted. And I hope that you guys are also excited about her debut as well, and you guys go give them some love over on Twitch and on YouTube. I hopes. I'm not sure how to raid on YouTube, so unfortunately I can't raid them there, but you should definitely check them out if you're watching me on YouTube. I highly recommend them. But until next time, Barry is so cool. I agree. Barry's awesome. You are so cool, Ashton. Okay, bah! I don't know about that one. Pfft. Like I said earlier, follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedule for the upcoming week, and that's also where I will post more future updates. My voice is deteriorating, so I will stop yapping for now and see you guys tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.